Let's go, baby. Let's freaking do it. Friday. God dang, am I pumped. Let's get in here. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get this. Man, I worked so hard on that intro. I don't even know if it started right. I have no idea how it worked. Woo! Get on in here. Get something in your glass right now. We got a little cocktail going. Oh, shoot. This is delicious. What are y'all doing? Happy Friday. Good to see all of you once again. It feels like we were just here. Right? Were we just here? Time flies when you're having a blast, you know? Oh, shoot, I can't. I hate whiskey sours because they're so freaking good. They're too good. They're too good. Can't handle it. Who's in here? Bourbon Hunter Janelle. Bourbon Hunter was in here early, like 1:30. Dude's ready to party. Like we all should be, because it's Friday. Let's freaking go. See you soon, nerds. Up, Kathy Truman. Let's freaking do it. Yeah, I was off work yesterday, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna edit a bunch of videos. I need to get the Map Madness video out. So if you haven't watched that, I released my entry to Map Madness like right before this live stream. So if you were here last week, you already saw the video, but you didn't see the finished product. We're in, and everyone's done. But then I was like, man, I got on this rabbit hole of editing this video. Like, I was like, I want to make an intro, but I don't know how. So I had to teach myself. I did that. We did it. Doug H. from Friday at Fred's, Wilmington Piper, Daniel Sutherland, Peter Weiss, Elijah Craig, Barrel Proof B523 in the green. Say it for the people in the back. Green Wrench, Glenn, Barrel Proof kind of night. Let's do it. So we got a blind flight that we're gonna get to. I don't know what it is. That there's just an envelope. That's it. There's an envelope and then samples. So blind flight we're gonna do. But before then, I'm gonna drink this cocktail, and then we're gonna fresh crack. Not one, but two of these bad boys. That's right. That's right. That's right, people. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to get into those bad boys. What's crazy about it? I'll talk about it when we get there. Because there's something crazy that has happened because of the other happenings. So it's going to be very interesting. Hit that like button on your way in here. Do it. Just do it, people. If you know what's good for you, you're going to do it. What's up, Fly Fisher? Fly Fisher. Here's your box. No label yet, but here's your box. It's ready to roll. I'm trying to stay on top of that crap. Katie Turk, the better of the Turks. What's up, Katie? Tim. What's up, Tim Terrell? Andrew Kelly, let's go, let's go, let's go. Noah. You know what it is, baby. You know what it is. Join that wrench crew, baby. These suckers dropping soon. Is this intro new? Did it start from the very beginning? Because I was looking on my phone. Something's been going on with YouTube where it's like, I will go live, but if I go live before the time I tell YouTube that I'm going to, it doesn't just start. So I might have to wait until 6 and then do it. Like, I don't know. What's up, Troy from Baker freaking Drinks? Push-ups. Do push-ups. Tim. What's up, Tim? Johnny, funky techno nerd. Dude, I thought it turned out pretty good. You know? If you hate it, then don't tell me. A Spirited Life. What's up, brother? The Vascos. Cool running. Cheers, Trev. Good to see you. James Lay. Bourbon Kitty. Let's go, Friday at Fred's. Let's go. Paul P. Cheers, nerds. We'll have to catch the replay. Mrs. P and I just had beer flights poured at one of our local breweries. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy. Absolutely enjoy some Friday night shenanigans with the missus. Absolutely. Every time. Always recommend you guys go do that. Ricardo Martinez. Good to see you. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Happy everyone. Happy everyone. Good to see you. Hey, Chris Brown. I'm lurking while I drive home for the next 1.5 hours. Got a brand new Midwinters waiting for me once I get there. Ooh, baby. Which one? Like the latest batch? Heck yeah. What's up, Joe? Joe Dickinson? Rick? Erica P. What's up? Get in here, people. What are y'all up to? How was y'all's week? Let me know how the week was. What you drinking right now? What's your lineup for tonight? You got anything lined up to drink? You know? These go away too quick. I don't like it. Like, I need a freaking gallon of this stuff, and I just with a straw. You know? What's up, Dram It All? Nothing in the glass yet. Soon to be Knob Creek 12. Best whiskey at $70, man. Hey, seriously, man. You know, if you guys go and watch the 13 new whiskeys that the video I put out, whenever that was. When was that? Yesterday? Day before? Whenever I put that video out, Knob Creek really bringing back, they're hitting the age statement stuff really hard. Tons of stuff coming out with age statements. Also, what I find interesting is the whole, I mean, look at that. I don't know, I might have mentioned that in the video, but Knob Creek is 12 years old and $70. Like, is there anyone on the Booker's side of the argument? Like, is there someone who is like, yes, I much rather have Booker's for $100 than Knob Creek 12 at 70? Does anyone say that? Because I just want to know, like, how is Booker so dang expensive and it's freaking 6, and then they're coming out with this special Booker's and it's 8. It's not like it's 12-year-old Booker's, it's 8-year-old Booker's. We're still not even up to the age of regular Knob Creek. So, like, you know? Am I the only one who has that impression? That's just me. Wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Fly Fisher already sent your box. This is someone else's box. See, my head's all over the place. Fly Fisher, I sent you 4 glasses. This is Duke's box. This is Duke's box. When Duke gets here, we'll show him his box. Oh, shoot. See, I'm all over the place, man. Because I have your name written right here. I don't have a pour yet, but Bull Run sounds good for tonight. Heck yeah. I'm looking forward to getting into these things to see how they've evolved. What's up, Brian? Slapshot, Andrew Kelly. As someone from Michigan during the Pistons Bad Boys era, I am obligated to be emphatically opposed to one of those bottles. Hey, it just is what it is. Also, Andrew, that was like the most well put together set. Like, come on. Act 11, Scene 10. Okay. I think that's a pretty good one. Danger, oh no! Been driving all day, going home to Eagle Rare. Let's freaking go, man. Heck yeah. Did I say hello to Barrel and Bottle? Cheers all, happy Friday. Wag. What's up, Wag, from the Friday at Fred's crew? Go, Wag. Brandon at Fred's. Man, they're full party at the Fred's crew tonight, man. We got all the guys over there. Mr. Mom cheers everyone going to be in and out, dealing with travel plans and family. Where are you going? Heck yeah. Saw your newest video, never laid eyes on a Jack Daniels 10 or 12, have zero aspirations of getting a 14-year. Someone was able to help me get, they got a spare Jack 10. That's the only one I've been able to see. Now get this. This is one of those things where it's like, you go to the store, I go to the liquor store, like, I say this, I used to go every single like Wednesday and Thursday, because that's usually when they get their stuff. And I was like, for a year straight, never missed a day. Of course, I mean, this is just the way life works, right? I don't go. And I come into the store like, maybe I missed the Wednesday, and then I go Thursday. And I run into one of the guys I know in there, and he's like, no, it wasn't. It was just my luck. I go in there at like, whenever I get off work. Well, I get in, I pull into the parking lot. There's like 1,000 people walking into the liquor store. I'm like, what is going on? Like, is it a holiday? Like, why is everyone going to the liquor store right now? And I go in there, everyone's just freaking looking around. And I'm like, something's up. I am missing something. So I go up to the guy, and I'm like, why are all these people in here? Like, this is nuts. And he's like, oh yeah, we posted on Facebook like at 11 that we're just putting out all these bottles on the shelf. We put some Jack 12 on the shelf, Jack 10, just all this stuff. They just put it on the shelf, took a photo, and posted it to Facebook. So, of course, the day I go there, I'm 30 hours late. What's up, J-Balls? Sorry I'm late doing push-ups. My God, this is why I love you guys, because I don't even have to tell you anymore. You just know. You're late, you do push-ups. It's simple as that. I forgive you for being late, and you get strong. You know? What's up, Saucy Shane? Just bought a Bardstown Origin Series bottled and on Black Label. Any good? I don't. Oh, I do have that one. I was going to say, I thought I had... There's a white label one, right? I have the Black Label one. It's pretty good. It's not... I don't think it's anything to write home about. But, I mean, it's good, for sure. It's not like, oh my God. Especially for their own stuff, I think the issue is that it is their own stuff, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. I think we're just so used to them blending together like the Discovery series and stuff, and those being like stellar bottles, that when you try their own stuff, you're like, oh, well, I mean, it's not as good as the Discovery series. Of course it's not, but... Don France is also at my brother from Friday at Fred's. Let's go. Just open some McKenna 10. Still like this stuff. Dude, I'm like all over the place with McKenna 10. I say that it's like whatever, and then every time I throw it in a blind or I have it in a blind, it wins. So I think I'm just still so salty that it's as much money as it is. The first bottle of McKenna 10 I ever got was 24 bucks. And then it went up to 40, and I'm like, whoa, 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 what are y'all doing? And then now it's at like 80 at my store or something like that. And I'm like, I'm still stuck in the past, you know? Never forget. Going to Dallas. Okay, I feel like you mentioned that before. That sounds so familiar. You know, Mr. Mom, like, dude, last Saturday we were live on Baker Drinks. I said like 5 times that I'm done. I'm getting off. And, 5 hours later, we're still going. It's a blur. We may have said things. What's up, Joe, the sample guy? Cigar and whiskey and Trev. I don't get any better than this on a Friday night. Abso-freaking-lutely. What's up, Whiskey Uncensored, you freaking nerd? Look at that. He says, Trev, you're smoking something. The Black Label Origin was one of my bottles of the year last year. You need to retry it. I'll try it. I'll try it right now. Before we try these other bottles, we're going to fresh crack these. I'll try it right now. Fly Fisher's got it. Check out this freaking nerd. Trev quote, they may have been dipping their dickle. David Smith. I already said Joe the sample guy. Well, hello again. I passed on the new 2XO and the next day got a Jack Daniel's 12. I'm stoked to open that bad boy. It's good. When you open it, for one, you need to open it now. I recommend everyone, when you get a bottle, just drink it right then. Get home and pour you a glass, because you don't know what are you going to save that bottle? What if you don't get to open it? Open it, and then you can save it after you try it. Just say you tried it. Let's get this. Yeah, bottled in bond, straight bourbon whiskey. It's the Black Label. It is a wheated bourbon, wheated mash bill. Has a tree on it. We'll try it again. I mean, I've clearly been enjoying it. Try a little bit of this. Warm up the palate. This is a good idea. That way I'm not just jumping straight into cask strength bull run. All right. Bring in... we'll have to get a bit. We need a better system than this, but that's just what you get. Maybe I'll just put an arrow right here. It smells really good. It's so soft and chocolatey. Kind of Maker's like, to be honest. Just like that nougat. What's up, Justin Jenkins? James Morgan, good to see ya. Live from the patio. Let's freaking go. First time watching from Friday night at Fred's. Nothing better than being at Fred's on a Friday night, drinking some fine bourbon, watching you, Don Fred's having a blast. Yeah, you can't... I don't think anyone who's ever gone to Fred's, even during a hurricane, has had a less than 10 out of 10 fun. Every Friday. Hurricane, 10 out of 10. CH, I suck. That's it. Nothing else to say. I keep a lot of my rare bourbon sealed. I drink the more common stuff and open a special bottle once in a while. I have a card collector mentality. Here's my thing is like, man, here's my thing. I know I'm not going to trade it. If that's you and you want to keep it to trade it, people can do whatever the freak they want with whatever bottle they paid for. I just know I'm not going to do that. But for one, I don't get enough rare stuff to be like, yeah, I'm totally going to trade this. Like, I've never had one of these. I'm going to open it. So my rule is I'm going to crack it like as soon as, I'll do it on a Friday. I'll save it 3 days. Crack it. And then if I want it to be a special bottle, I have plenty of those. That's why these bottles, I've had them for years. So I don't drink them all the time. But I open them just to say I tried it. I know what it is. Got it. It does. You know what it is? I think this is what it is for me. Is when a bottle is sealed and full, I mean, it just looks good, especially when it's something you've been like, man, I've been hunting this thing, and you finally get it. It's like so freaking perfect. Look at it. And then the moment you start tearing the seal, it's like you're just tearing your heart. See, I guess for me, I like it, but it's not makers to me, bro. I feel like it's a little too soft, I guess. Like, I kind of like what I like about makers, and I think some people just don't like, this is what they don't like about it, is like this overbearing, like, it's so sweet. It's like so melted caramel, kind of cavity inducing, just thickness to it. Maybe that's it. This ain't thick enough. I love your release videos. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate that. I had a lot of fun with the one I did the other day. You guys are right. I'll do better. We're not pressuring you, CH. Open them. Nah, we're not pressuring you, but definitely, come on, man. You know, at least one of them. I got a good deal on damaged stock. What do you mean? Damaged stock? Like, what was it labeled toward? I did manage to grab a few sought-after bottles. James, what did you get, man? You can't keep teasing us like that. I get impatient. I gotta crack every new bottle as soon as I get it. David, that's kind of like me too. If I buy 3 new bottles, it's like, I kind of want to open all 3 of them right now. Even if it's nothing special. Like, if I go and pick up like a 1920, like I don't have a 1920 right now, I'm out. The day I go and get it, I know what I'm drinking. You know? What's up, Callie? On the golf course, lurking. Let's go. I bought 5 bottles today. 4 will be open tonight. The 5th is a bar cart bottle that I already have one open. There you go. Which one's that? What's your bar cart bottle? What's up, Viper Candy? I bought Honey Finish at Christmas and waited for spring to open it. It's way better than I would have expected. Honey Finish of what? There's a couple of honey bottles out there. Bell Mead's got one, or whatever they are. Nelson Greenbrier now. And then, for sure, the King's Family has a lot of it. It's better than what I remember. Okay. Better than what I remember. It's still not my favorite thing. I think it's fine. It's totally fine. Like, I'm not mad about this. I like it. I just couldn't put it up against one of my freaking makers, you know? A Blanton seal damage. So it was, the seal was damaged, so they gave you, like, they had to sell it for cheap, or what? It's not Bourbon Jerk. Will T. Wilmington. Popping open rare bottles is literally the video we dropped today. It's weird that this conversation came up. It's like the freaking, the universe just listens, you know? What's up, Darrell, the Whiskey Saint? Support another awesome vet, Northwest Bourbon, at 9 PT Pacific time. Is his monthly veterans live stream. I thought it was tomorrow. He's 94 people away from 1,000 subs. Heck yeah, click that link and give Mark a subscribe. He's a nerd. Totally nerdy. Got a discount from their stock and what is that? Dennis Strike. Cheers, nerd. Sorry I'm late. Just got done eating steak with the fam. There you go. I cooked steak Thursday. Not bad. Not bad. Ben, it ain't my favorite. Ben, though, Ben, you're not the biggest fan of 1792 12 year, too, huh? And I love that one. Like, I love that. So, it's fine. I give it like a 80. 81 out of 100. 82. Basically, my standard is you gotta at least get 75. You know? That's all there is to it. Alright, I think what we should do is fresh crack our next Nerds and Turds barrel picks and see how they taste after all of this time, because this has been one heck of a journey, guys. I'm telling you, it's been wild. And we just roll with the punches, you know. But we're here. So we're gonna start with. We have two of them. Basically what it is we have a 15-year-old non-finished, and then we have a 16-year-old Pinot finished. Now, the thing is, these took a while to get bottled. So, like, whenever we said we're doing, the pick's done, they sat in this barrel for a lot longer than we were clearly anticipating, so they continued to age. So this thing is more like 17. I mean, it's freaking red. And it's not just the sticker. I mean, it's... Look at that. Hey, Darrell, don't roll your eyes. It's not Cabernet. I know you love the Cabernet, bro. I know you love the Cabernet. I like the Pinot better, to be honest. Had a blast catching the stream you joined on Baker Drinks. I'm loving their content. Seriously, guys, the Baker Drinks, man, those are just some classy freaking people right there, man. So just salt of the earth people, man. I'm a huge fan. I love people who love their community, man. That's who I want to be, with the people who just love their community. Oh, Darrell says that was my oh man look. Well, we're going to start with the non-finished. You can tell clearly that, well, it still looks pretty dark. Maybe I'm just not helping. Yeah, there you go. Look up here. It's still dark. This is 15 years old, 121 proof. Which, by this point, it might also be closer to 16. Like, and this is us running from bulls. The next one will be the Chicago Bulls. I am 1792 foolproof fanboy. I tried the 1792 12 year this week. Was not impressed. See, I feel like people are all over with the 12 year, man. I love it. More for me. See, Ben says you like the 12 year, but the weeder hits me way different. See, that's what I love about people's palates. You're gonna, everyone's different. All right, let's try it. Clearly, I just want you to remember this color. Dang. That is insane amount of like butterscotch. That is freaking liquid candy. But almost like, what is, I guess it's picking up some of the oak? That's like, it doesn't even smell like a freaking... Let me taste it. The taste will tell me more than the nose will. I'm very familiar with these. I have so many bull runs. You won't be able to see it. I got like all the bull runs. God dang, that drink's... Woo! That drink's hot. Maybe I'm just... Whew, maybe we're just coming off of the 100 proof, but 121 just hit me, dude. Dang. Let me go back into it. Hold on. Classic vanilla ice cream, like everything you would expect on like a Bull Run 15-year-old freaking light whiskey. It's crazy though that it, you know, just the history of what light whiskey is, it shouldn't be picking up too much of the barrel at all. This is definitely getting some freaking... some oak on it. It might be just because it sat there for an extra goddamn 6 months than it was supposed to. And it's a good thing, in my opinion. Never used them before, I'll have to look. Oh, they're talking about something else. Tell Jason C. he loves those butterscotch bombs. This is a butterscotch bomb. If you like butterscotch, this is it. Here you go. The nose, dude. The nose is freaking fantastic. I think you would almost be confused if this was... I think you'd be confused that this is even a light whiskey off of the nose. On the palate, definitely get some of that. The nose, I mean, I don't know what else you would call it. I don't know what else you would guess that as. But I'm like, that is too much oakiness. It's like butterscotch and oak. Caramel. But none of that weird. I almost get like black licorice sometimes on that stuff, and there's none of that. So that's why I'm like, well, that ain't what that is. Bourbon Jerk. We opened the first one. Just their regular barrel strength 15-year-old American whiskey. No finish. It's just straight up. AKA the one of us running away from bulls. This one. And get this. So we had to throw a little love to Bull Run. They asked us which label we wanted, and we said, we want this label on one, and we want your other label on the other one. We wanted them totally different. I will say, it doesn't drink ethanol-y. Don't get me wrong, like, it doesn't taste, like, you don't taste the alcohol per se. Like, I am feeling this. So I guess the word, the hug, the finish is nuts. It drinks, it almost feels like I drink hazmat right now. Like, I can feel my esophagus. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. The thing drinks crazy. For 121, dude. When are these dropping? They'll probably be next week, because I got mine today. And David and Kira getting theirs. We might do it Monday. We're going to talk about when we're going to release them. But both of them are like under $50. It's like $47 and then like 49. So it's stupid. Stupid. Yeah, I want the Old Granddad 16, but not expecting to see it. I bet you the Old Granddad 16-year-old bottle. I don't know. Again, I feel like these are really cool things they're coming out with. I feel like there's a trend going on of they're not trying to plan like longevity, like let's bring out a new label and put it out to the masses. I feel like they're really taking advantage of this whole people will buy whatever, especially if it's really cool, and we can price it at whatever we want, we'll sell it, and then we'll move on. I feel like this Old Granddad 16 is probably going to be very expensive. It's going to, if you see it, you see it. If you don't, you blink, it's gone. And then that's it. Like, they're not going to do it. So, I don't know. That's just what I'm feeling. Not like the Super Proofers. The Super Proofers will just light you up. Just sales. What's up, brother Trev? You are ridiculous in the best way possible. Tears. I'll take it. I'll take it. 50 is a good price. Yeah, I'll have to double check. It's something like one of them. This one's probably $47. And then the next one we're gonna drink is like 49. They're under 50. Which, dude, freak yeah, I'm buying them. I'm buying them up. Darrell says, was my bull run to you your first bottle you owned? Yes. I'm pretty sure you were pretty new to the brand back then. Yes. That, Darrell even was the one who got me into bull run. He sent me a bottle, like a Cabernet finished. I might still have it. Yeah, I've been hoarding this thing for years. Look at that. Look at the dust. I haven't pulled this sucker out in a hot minute. NASA liquor, baby. This is it. This is the first one. Shoot, we might just have to drink that. Put that on the list, baby. David says, I'll take 2 of each. You're going to want to. I'm going to tell you right now, we only took like a certain portion of each barrel. So they're not full barrels. So these will probably, I'm going to buy like 6 of these. Because I got, Seltzer Dan loves these. So I got to buy him some too. What's up, Odyssey Rider? Tonight, drink something nutty in celebration of my vasectomy. Cheers, brother. Cheers. Let's raise a glass to Odyssey Rider's balls. Bourbon Baller Lee, the baller himself. Bro, I heard you guys had a good old time. Simple. Is this life-changing? Is this gonna revolutionize? It's like a super freaking butterscotchy, more oaky. So think of things like we've done several light whiskey picks. Gene loves throwing light whiskey at us. This one's like it's got more barrel influence that I'm normally used to on them. It's not as bright in vanilla. I mean, it's there, but it's got, I think where that butterscotch thing comes in. I think, honestly, having it delayed by freaking however many months, a long time, I think it helped it, to be honest. So, that's good. I like it. Now, here's where I think things gonna get real crazy. So we went with their other label. Pinot finished. 119 proof. Now this says, this is what's crazy. It was aged already. So this sticker was like, the sticker was stickied. Like it was made with what the sample sent to us was. If that makes sense. So when they pulled the samples from the barrel, that's what this sticker is. But remember, it sat there for an extra however many months. So this whole additional 12 months aged in Pinot is more like an additional 18 months in Pinot. So we're gonna find out. I hope it didn't like go down the drain, but look how dark that is. I mean, I don't even trying to get light to shine through it. It can't. It can't shine through. Through a store raffle with 200 people was awesome. Dude, I'm so freaking stoked. Ooh! American whiskey, aged 16 years, so closer to 17, and a freaking close to 2 years. Now, I will say, it's definitely not as red. I feel like maybe that sticker's definitely adding some redness. It's still pretty dark. I mean, it's got that red hue to it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's smell it. Let's smell it. Let's smell it. This is wild. It is not over finished at all. I was kind of like, oh my god, this is gonna be Pinot through my soul. It's like a slightly fruitier version. Okay, it's not overbearing. More oak. Again, we're going back to oakiness, which I'm down for. Let's try it. Who cares about what it smells like? Because these light whiskeys are crazy different from the nose to the palate. Whoa! Whoa! Dean, just give me my Pinot. Dude. I'm sitting here right now. It feels like I ate a freaking peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Right now. You get drunk enough, you won't know. You might be like, did I eat peanut butter and jelly? Or did I drink this pick? That's freaking bonkers. Dude. I don't know where... I don't want to say that's peanut butter. But maybe it's... Maybe the butteriness? Maybe there is like a lot of butterscotch? I'm telling you, it feels like I ate a freaking Uncrustable freaking peanut butter and jelly. What the heck? Light can't shine through the whiskey bottle just like you can't through this demonistic background music. We'll have to put something happy on for you, huh? Let's go. Happiness. What's up, Marty? Did I hear Uncrustable Whiskey? I'm in. Gavin Campbell, get in here, brother. Yeah, Darrell, you need to go ahead and get a couple of these. That's all there is to it. Again, it drinks. Like, this thing is full freaking flavor all the way down. Terrible comms. That was Dr. Disrespect Dystopia Electronica Music. Uh-oh, Will T's like, I don't want it. Dude, I need to start making crap up so you guys buy this stuff, man. We about to drop this pick. Here's the thing. It's not Will T. Do not think peanut. Think more so. Do not think peanut butter. We're not talking Jim Beam here. We're not talking Knob Creek. We're talking more so of the jelly side of the peanut butter and jelly. Okay? The jelly. The Concord jelly. Not peanut butter. Peanut butter. No. Butterscotch. Not peanut butter. Come on, man. Yeah, this tastes just like Stag Jr. Stag Jr. 2.0. Just give me my jelly. This is fan-freaking-tastic. I think the extra aging on it, I mean, 6 months is a long time for a Pinot finish. I mean, I'll be straight up real with you guys. I can hardly even remember what it should have tasted like because we picked this so long ago. It's been in such a limbo, man. It was a real headache to get these. But we got them. Just good old me. Come on in here. All you guys who just showed up, what are you guys, y'all drinking? What's up, Bill? The legend Bill Reynolds. What kind of bread did they use to make that peanut butter sandwich with? You only know. The best bread for a classic peanut butter and jelly's got to be that cheap old Wonder Bread, you know? Henry Turner. What's up? Dude, the noses on both of these are freaking like 10 out of 10 good. It's ridiculous how much I like the nose. It's also crazy that you smell this and you almost don't get any sort of grapiness. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's just full-blown, like, it tastes like it smells like a 16-year-old bourbon. I'm not... And then the palate, I mean, it shows up hard. What's up, Christine? Glad we didn't scare you off last week. And then Dean says, last week was fire. Honestly, if there isn't a storm threatening his life, I may unsub. Holy crap! Hey, that was last week's stream, man. If you guys weren't here for that, I just highly recommend you go back. We saved the plants. Jimmy, Johnny, and Billy all died. And I filmed today's video. Dean, I published the video about an hour ago. Go watch it. All of you go watch it. I filmed the video live. And I edited it today. Or I edited it yesterday. I published it today. And it's freaking, I think it's good. I take pride in my stuff, okay? Here we go. Let's get some chill music because you guys don't like the demonic stuff, I guess. That run to save the plant. I should have taken a photo of the plants, man. They're full freaking beaming. They're like ballooming. Cracking the sample bottle I just received from Hard Truth, the High Road Rye. Say that 3 times fast. High Road Rye. High Road Rye, High Road Rye. Pretty good. It's freaking good. What's up, Tony Bag of Donuts? When you get on a roll, man, sometimes it just it's like when I get on a roll, I'm not speaking from my mind, I'm speaking from my blackened heart. It just comes out. I'm drinking it 3 times fast, just saying. Oh, so it's pretty good. There you go. Anyone sipping on anything good tonight? I have started with some 13th Colony. Let's get shenaniganized. I'm heading out. Have a good weekend, y'all. Noah, keep me updated what's going on, brother. Cheers, just poured some James E. Pepper in my wrench. Kinsey. Oh, you mean something... Well, actually, you don't have this one. But something like this one. Get on it. You know where to find it. I almost put the whole plant saving mission into the video that I submitted today. But then I was like, you know what? People who aren't, you know, some people watch certain channels because they like their style, and I feel like they're gonna be people watching that, judging that, and they might not want to save the plants, you know, and that's fine. It's fine. But I didn't want to like scare them off, you know. I want to give them a chance. Let them dip the toes in the pool before we start saving the plants. So I kept the plants out of it. Joe Thompson, let's go. Always late, but was having drinks at the watering hole. Joe Thompson, perfect timing because this glass is almost empty and I have a blind flight with your freaking name on it. And we're about to do it. Because guess what, people? You know, so supposedly people are going to vote at who gets to be in Matt Madness. There's just no way they can watch my video. Like, the only way that I don't get selected to compete in Matt Madness is because they're so scared. They're so scared. It's the only reason. So tonight, I'm not training for Matt Madness at all. I'm just doing this for fun. So, got a blind flight, and I'm going to show you how ready I am. There it is. This is proof. This is proof. Did you have a shirt on for your challenge video? Wait, what do you mean challenge video? Are you talking about like my video I did today? I had a shirt on. I also had full combat gear. What kind of monster wouldn't want to see the plant saved? Yeah, for real. Guy Davis, Old Forester, unimproved, 1920 on the way. Guy Davis single-handedly is the Old Forester freaking king. James, what are you waiting to see drop soon? Need more merch. I'm working. I got some logos. I got a lot of logos finished. We're going to start slapping that. I actually, guys, holy freaking crap. I don't want to give away too much until I actually get the, like, I need, like, I'm going to submit the logo, and then he's going to give me the merch item with the logo on it. Then I'll tease the piss out of you. But I found a brand new item. I freaking love this thing. They have been done before, and I think only 4 people who watch my channel have one. 4. Now, we're going to make it like 50. 50 of you. Oh. Travis Robinson, I know I missed it. Who got wrenched? No one got wrenched. Not yet. You're late. Travis, you trying to get wrenched and you're late? Did you hear about E.H. Taylor Bigfoot Ale? They just Come on, these come on. All right. Let's pour this blind flight. I got 5 freaking samples. I don't think there's... Joe, correct us in the chat if I'm wrong. There was nothing other than this envelope. There was no theme, so I'm just guessing. I'm guessing what I'm gonna do is just guess everything about it. Like, what are the rules? What do you want me to do? I guess maybe that's the thing. Because I just got 5 samples and then the answer sheet. Oh. Well, shoot, hold on. We got to change the title of the video. Had I known that. Hit the like button, people. Here, I'm going to change this. 12-year blind flight barrel picks shenanigans. 12-year blind flight. I didn't know. I feel like you told me that, but I forgot. When I got these, I just thought it was just a blind flight. There we go with YouTube not receiving enough video. We're choppy. I don't understand this crap. I guess it's my internet. F. That's it. I've said it I've said it a lot. We're getting fiber. I'm calling fiber tomorrow. Fiber's coming. Yeah, I'm choppy, boy. I'm choppy. No, it's my freaking internet. You know what I'm starting to think it is? I think that they throttle me because I use so much internet. And my internet service provider is they're butt sacks. They're just butt sacks. Sacks of butt. Okay? So, I've been trying to get away with it because it's an extra $25 a month to get fiber, but you know what? At this point, screw it. We'll cut the cost. It's because you're a Braves fan? Hey, what's up, Shayla Wayla? Drinking Parker's Heritage at the Vasco's? What's up, Sugar Kitty? We got fiber put in the neighborhood. I just gotta, I gotta contact them. But then the real part is calling my internet service provider. Them fools are they're not even in this country, and they're not gonna want to cancel my internet. Trust me, I've dealt with them before. They are the worst thing since fire ants. Just terrible. I'll up my Patreon so you can get fiber. No, dude. No, don't do that. Wilmington, you already got in trouble for upping your Patreon. I remember. Join Patreon, people. We gotta get fiber. Wilmington, don't touch anything. We got a lot of stuff coming, people. Let's go. Get in there. Let's start this blind flight. All 12-year-old bourbons. And it's freaking Fight Club. Fight Club. I need my notes. Okay. There we go. Let's do it. I'm just gonna guess every single thing about it. "12 years old. This is clearly 12 years old. Dang. I think what's going to be really interesting is seeing how I rank these. I think that's going to be the more important part. That is a great amount of oak. This almost kind of reminds me like Barton. Barton-ish? Barton-ish? It's like that banana oak. Tell the wife this is once a week. Do it if you want to. I pay the mortgage, so I do what I want. Money is tight, so I'm making do. Eagle Rare 10-year with a splash of 5-year-old rye Franken blend. Ooh, rye. There you go. Too much fiber and you can end up in the bathroom. If I had access to fiber, I'd have that sheet on lock. Yeah, I know. I was trying to make do with it just because I didn't want the extra uptake, but I really just don't want to deal with them. So I'm putting it off, but I mean, I just have to. I think our bill will go from like, it's only like, we only pay like $60 right now, but for fiber, it's $99. Which to me, I feel like most places, that's like a ripoff. Where did you get this blind? It came from Joe Thompson. Joe Thompson sent this. It's all 12-year-old bourbons, I think he said. Arkansas Internet, what could possibly be wrong? Geoff Sayon! It's the Tornado After Effects. All right, let's taste it. This smells incredible. That's gotta be Barton of some sort. Like, I don't want to call that 1792... Like, I don't want to say 1792 12-year. Because we only have so many 12 years, but I don't know if I can even name 5 12-year-old bourbons, so I'm sure he sent bottles that I don't have or haven't tried. But that's got to be like a 12-year-old Barton. Maybe someone's sourcing from them. Because I don't know, it didn't really taste like 1792. And I don't know, I like Barton. I like the call of Barton. The proof is not high at all either. Full of flavor though. Maybe 100 proof. Maybe. Bourbon Hunter became a member! Get them wrenches going, baby. Get them wrenches going. Look at that bronze wrench, boy. $79 for 1 gigabyte in Tennessee. Yeah, we're $99 for 1 gigabyte. So, bourbon. So tonight is the monthly veteran stream. So tonight is Mark's veteran stream. Post that crap again every time. You just post that like every 5 minutes. Well, shoot, I could pin it. Where did it go? I feel like I'm being ripped off on my internet. I thought it was tomorrow. But we got to get him to 1,000 subs, man. He's so close. It's tomorrow night. He almost did 1,000. They're all bourbons. So these are all bourbons, and they're all 12 years old. I'm definitely, like, I kind of like the Barton call. Let me move on. Let me just do my initial thing. I'm calling that Barton-ish. Like, if that's not Barton, then maybe it's finished from him. 100 proof. See, the 1792 12 years under 100. Let's go to B. Very sweet, almost candy, like bubble gum. Drastically different. Just give me my answers to the test. 12 years old. This is 12. Maybe this one's Barton. Am I going to call Barton on every one of them? Barton? Is that Barton too? That might... Bartonish. I don't know. 12 years old. You got to start thinking, like, my brain is going through who, like, what could this be? What is 12 years old? And it's not any of the ones that I'm going through. That's... See, now I kind of want to lower the other one's proof. I feel like that one's more like 100. And I feel like the other one's more like 94. I'm going to move on. I'm going to go through them because I'm sure I'm going to come across something that I feel more confident about. Then I can start eliminating. It's McAllen. Double Barton, 1792 in the old bottle Calumet. We got Calumet. We got Sam Houston's. Also, and who else knows who has a 12-year-old label that they just don't have their freaking... They don't have 12-year-old stuff. So if they have a 12-year-old label... Where are they getting it from? Yes, there's the link right there. Be sure to subscribe to our brother, Northwest Bourbon, a fellow veteran. His monthly live... He has a monthly veterans live stream. And he's 89 people from 1,000 subs. 80 freaking 9. 89. Just go over there, smack that subscribe button. Tell him to do push-ups every time you see him. Let's go on to C. Now that's drastically different. Those first two were a lot more similar. This one's got something else going on. There is something burnt in this. In the best possible way. What's up, James Lay? Finally, whiskey in the glass, home from dinner with the family. Let's go, Janelle. What you get? What's in your glass? What's in your glass? Lurkers. Where's the lurkers at? What you dropping down below? I bet he can tell the Weller, so it won't be there. Oh yeah, Weller 12. Weller 12. I wouldn't even thought of that. Everything I've already thought so far was not Weller. This one has a sign. Let me taste it, and then I will tell you if it's what I think it is. There is a certain note that I'm getting on this, and it's already making me lean towards a very specific bottle. Heck, 100%. I'm all in. I'm all in on that one. Period. 12 years old. That's Knob Creek 12. 100 proof. Jim Beam. Claremont, Kentucky. All in. That is without a doubt Knob Creek. Knob Creek. Period. I'm done. Like, that's it. That is classic Knob Creek aged goodness. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm like 100% sure. I'm not even 99. I'm 100. The address. I'm 99% sure. David Smith, was that not you who was talking about Knob Creek earlier too? Yeah, this is in a blind, even though I know what this is, going into it blind, that's incredible. So if this isn't Knob Creek, if this is like the 0.0001% chance it's not Knob Creek 12, then this is amazing. But this is Knob Creek 12. That's freaking good, man. That is so good. I honestly think that's probably my favorite of the three so far. And I called the first two Barton-ish. So, and you know I love my Barton. You didn't write, hey, Duke McHale. That's who we've been waiting for. You're late, dude. Do push-ups. Here's your box, bro. Got your box. Let's go on to D. Oh, and I love the D. Wasn't me earlier. Someone else talked about it. It's Old Tub. Speaking of Weller Millennium, someone commented on my 13 Whiskeys video about Weller Millennium being announced. I had already edited the video. I don't even want to know. I might just do a video on itself. We'll do a booze news, and I will talk Matt like Wrench Rants booze news. I'm sick and freaking tired. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna do a video. I'm saving it. I'm gonna lay it all out there. Just freaking joke. I haven't even looked at what it was. I've just heard someone mention that. I know what this one is too. I know what this one is freaking too. What a weird coincidence we're talking about Weller, because the next thing I smell is Weller. I literally picked up Glass D as I'm talking about Weller Millennium, and this is freaking Weller 12. That is so cherry. That is Buffalo Trace cherry to the max. And what other bottle from Buffalo Trace is 12 years? It's Weller 12. This is Weller 12. That is cherry. That is cherry. I just wrote cherry with 3 R's. Am I drunk? I just wrote cherry. This is cherry. This is Weller freaking 12. I will say, I personally don't like the cherry note. Kind of gets it. That's what I don't really like about the Buffalo Trace, is like this medicinal cherry I get on it. The rest of this smells pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It almost smells like a cherry chocolate or something, like something dense, but the cherry is up front. So maybe like take a cherry chocolate, but the cherry's on top, and that's where you're smelling from. Chocolate. Here's the chocolate, and then here's the cherry, and you're smelling. So you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's Weller 12. 90 proof. Buffalo Trace. Frankfort, Kentucky. Next to the river. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm going all in. Lux Row 12. Oh shoot. See, yeah, keep dropping some 12-year-old stuff. I'm gonna have to go back to A and B. I mean, I'm all in on C and D. Like, I'm all in. That was clear as day. Marty says, absolutely not, but I love the try on the description. I could go for some Weller 107. Hey, 107's pretty freaking good. Just give me my chapstick. What's up, Apollo 27? They do cater to your tastes. WL, that's not WL dope. It's not, no. This is low proof, for sure. That's clear, that's definitely. The proof also confirms that's lower proof. That is unmistakably Buffalo Trace. Knowing that it's 12 year, it's got to be Weller 12, period. I would have guessed that. Now, here's the thing. If he didn't tell me this was a 12-year-old challenge, I mean, I don't know if I would. I don't know what I would have guessed it as. I know for a fact I would have called that Buffalo Trace. I think the oaky, I think the fact that it's so soft, yet still so oaky, I would have gone Weller 12. I would hope to think. I would hope to think. Trev loves the D. A parody video. Let's go. I love the Wrench Rants videos. I do too. Trev, sounds like you've been dipping the dickle. You never want to dip your dickle too far. Hey, get in here, hit the like button, get something in your glass. Let's have some fun, folk. Get on in here. I see y'all coming in here. Come on, let's go. Get something in your glass. Let's go. Now I'm confused. We're on glass E. That smells familiar. Very, very interesting. And confusing. Let me taste it. I do not trust my nose. You see my problem? This is my problem. This is going to sound crazy. And this is why we do this. That tastes more like Barton than the other two did. Barton! That reminds me a lot of like the 1792 12 year. But then, like, if here's my issue. If that's the case, then what the freak is A and B? So, like, is one of A and B, is that 1792 12 year? Or is this one? See, you see the issue with knowing, like, you give us a little bit, just 12 year. We know they're all 12 year. And you, even with that clue, it's still so hard. Like, imagine if you had no clues. I'm guessing this one is 12 years old. See, here's my thing. This smells much more like, no, this is not wild turkey. This, I think, I'm going to have to go back to A and B. I think that's what I got wrong. I don't know if those are Barton at all. I think this is the Barton one. I think this is definitely, not definitely. Someone said there was a Calumet 12. I don't know if he's sending that. This might be the 1792 12 year. Which is what, like 90 something, 92, 94? What's the proof on that? That's gotta be. That's gotta be. What's up, Beach Sand, bro? Hey, Beach Sand. Heck yeah. Yo, Beach Sand coming for that wrench. That's what I'm telling y'all, man. That dude was on one last Saturday, man. Which reminds me, come on. We got to mod someone else. We also need some people to like the video. We got to hit that 100, you know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, Livewire? How the heck are you, dude? What's up, Stolly? Mod me, bro. Northwest Bourbon, dude. I ain't modding no nerd, man. No, not a chance. Just give me my tornado warning. Cat Steel, no 12-year-old bourbon, but do have scotch. Let's go, cats. Heck yeah. We drink whatever we want over here. There's no rules. Buffalo Bourbon enthusiast, cheers. Good to see ya. I think that E has got to be the Barton, and it's got that means it's got to be the 12-year. Now I got to go back to A and B. I called them both Barton-ish. So, like, what does that mean? What's up, Whiskey Rocks? Not a vet, seriously. No. Not a nerd. No, hey, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. I would mod every single one of you. I'm gonna mod, and I'm not saying if... See, it's a slippery slope. I want to mod the people who are here to freaking work and make people do push-ups. There's a lot of people who are here early, and they're here the whole stream. I got my eyes on them. Get modded. It's a big deal. Big deal. Just like this big A's going in my mouth. Good thing I'm not on Glass D. See, I'm going back to it. That's not... That ain't Barton. It's very fruity. It's very... I am getting a little banana on that too. And I think that's why I went with Barton. I don't... If that is Barton, I don't know. I don't think I've had this. I do not think I've had this, especially after going to E. I called this Barton, and then I had E, and I go back to this, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. It's very good though. I think I'm gonna kind of give a loose order right now. It's not bad. It's not my favorite, and it's not the worst, for sure. That might be right in the middle. That might be just like number 3. 3 or 4. No, see, it's too grainy. It's too... I'm not saying it's grainy, but like, there is, like, I'm picking up some of the grains in it, whereas, like, some of my more favorite ones, I'm getting a lot more, like, barrel. I'm getting a lot more of this and that and that. I think its issue is I like the nose more than the palate. Again, Northwest Bourbon. He's almost to 1,000 subs. He's an Army veteran. And as much crap as we love to give to each other, I support my fellow veterans to my death. And you're going to click that link right there that Whiskey Uncensored just dropped, and you're going to hit subscribe. You're going to get him to 1,000, and he's going to freaking party hard. And he's going to do 1,000 push-ups. That's what he's going to do. He's going to do 1,000 push-ups. One for every one of you who subscribe. And all the other ones who have already subscribed. That's all there is to it. We take care of each other over here. We like to talk crap about each other, but you can't talk crap about us. You can. Just go subscribe, you freaking weirdos. 1792 is 96 proof. I put 94. Even with that, I'm still fairly confident. I'm gonna put a star. Like, I'm confident with C, D, and E. I'm pretty confident in. Let me go to B. I do not know what A is. See, now, again, after getting 1792, like, I'm pretty sure Barton is E. Now, these Barton-ish ones I called are not Barton. There is such a fruity thing going on with it, though, that it's like, it's gotta be. Let's get to 100 likes, baby. We gotta bust out that Malort. We gotta save the plants. Dang, I do not know. That one still might. That is the one that could be in the Barton camp. But I'm not. I'm buffering, dude. I'm buffering. Just give it a second. Hit the refresh button. What's up, Mike Franklin? Hold on. Here we go. 1 gig. Thank you. There we go. We're good. We're in the green. We're in the green. So, yeah. The moment this stream ends, we're freaking signing up for gigabyte internet. This is freaking ridiculous. I got it pulled up. It's a joke. It's a joke. Like, what are we freaking doing? What is wrong? I mean, what are we doing? Oh, so I yell and you fix the connection, huh? Can you hear me? Are you listening? Is my internet connection in here? Can you freaking hear me? I will F you up. Let's calm down. Everyone relax. It's not that big of a deal. Let's figure out what Glass B is. Wilmington Piper, $50 mega chat. Yeah, I'm freaking I'm sending an email the moment this stream ends. It's done. I'm ending it and I'm messaging them in F these people. They're listening right now. They're watching. They know that I'm already thinking about switching, so they're freaking throttling me. I mean, it's just ridiculous. The moment I lag, 70 people leave. Like, y'all can't deal with a little lag? No, it's not about y'all. It's about them. We need another world war. And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that my internet provider better send every one of their employees to the front line. That's all there is to it. Wilmington. I'm gonna replay that again because fireworks. Fiber. Thank you for paying for my first month of fiber. Dude, we're freaking doing it. We're freaking doing it. We're getting the goddamn fiber. And I swear to God, if this happens again, if I switch to fiber and it happens again, then I don't even, you need to do something. I don't know what these are. I do not know what A and B are. Let me at least try and guess the proof. All right, this is very important because I'm like near empty on these two. I think I have my order for the most part. I need to go between A and D. I saw someone was saying Jack Daniels 12. I don't think Jack Daniels 12 is in here. And I don't think Elijah Craig Barrel Proof's in here. And I don't think Evan Williams 12 years in here. And I don't think Wild Turkey 12's in here. I don't know. Going back to A, that might be like a Luxero or something. I'm kind of getting a nuttiness now. Nutty. Let's just guess Luxero. We got to guess something. I mean, that's totally... I went from Barton to Luxero. That's all I got. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what that is. And then B... Man, those are so close. It's hard to tell which one I like better. I might like that one better. And then let me confirm. Oh! Widow Jane 12? I've never had that, so I don't know. That could be one of those. That's clear as day. That's last place. I have my order. I have my order. Beach Sand Bourbon, $10 super chat because you are awesome, Trev. Thank you for still being here. Again, we got internet problems. Welcome to the Bourbon Ranch. We about to get this fixed. We getting it fixed. We have a new intro. We have a new intro that I'm very proud of. Some of you probably didn't like that at all. And I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Or you can sug it. Let's find out what these are. Actually, let me tell you my guesses. Glass A, 94 proof. Luxero. It's got to go with something. Fourth place. That's my fourth place bottle. B. I have no idea what that is. No clue. 100 proof. 100 proof. I'll play the intro. And then we're going to jump into this. The answers. I'll play the intro right after this. That'll give me a perfect opportunity to go pee. Glass 2, no idea what it was. I said it was 100 proof. Third place. I gave it third. Glass C. Just so happened to be my favorite of the night. And I went all in 100% Knob Creek 12, 100 proof Jim Beam, Claremont, Kentucky. That's Knob Creek 12. I'm calling it right now. And that was my favorite. And I did not pick it my favorite because I thought I knew what it was. That was the best tasting one to me. Knob Creek 12. Lux Row doesn't have any distillate 12 years old. There we go. I mean, I already lost. I have no A and B, I have no idea what those are. Glass D was my least favorite. I went back to it after I tried Glass B, and it was disgusting. Before that, it was not that bad. But I'm also all in. That's Weller 12, 90 proof Buffalo Trace. That's Weller 12, and it came in last. Compared to these other ones, that ain't it. Oof. Last place. What's up, David Goldman, you sexy son of a biscuit? E was the thing. That was the bottle that made me second guess A and B. I feel like that one is more Barton than the other two, where I went with 1792 12 year. It was second place. Clearly second place. I would say between C and E, those were the ones that were like this. I think between B and A, between my third and fourth place bottles, they were closer together, but they were so far away from my second place. I think my number 1 and number 2 were like leaps and bounds in front of my third and fourth. Number 1 and number 2, so good. 3 and 4, good. And then 5 just kind of did not. I think its problem is when you tried it next to the other ones, it tastes like freaking butthole. You know? Like, you know, some dudes willingly, you know, do that. But it's not for the taste. All right. Shall we run the intro, and then we'll find out what these are? Because a lot of you missed the intro, and I worked really hard on it. And I'm very proud. Right? What's up, John Cloud? Basically, what I'm saying is I'm going to run this intro so you can see it again. And then I'm going to go pee, and then when I come back, we're going to find out what this is. Right? We got 14 more likes. Go tell your friends. We only got like 50 people in here. Go tell your friends. We need 14 more people. Only. I don't care where the rest of the nerds are. They're not having as much fun as us. Run that intro. And you better like it, because I worked hard, people. That's all you get. Let's find out what these are. Those are, in fact, stripper poles. Didn't have to call me out, brother. Didn't have to call me out. Diamond. I'm looking for a candy diamond. Penny. Is there a penny? Is there a bell? Bella? Bellas? Let's find out what these are. Holy crap, how are you supposed to open this? Let's do it. Is there a we need an emerald, a sapphire, candy? I can't think of any more. Secret key code. Holy crap, dude. Dude, how do I open this? Freaking army guys, you know what I'm saying? You give an army dude a task. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? Wow. Hold on, I need to drink something. Dang! Liquid death! That's freaking good! Alright, let's find out. We're gonna go in order of how I placed them. My last place bottle was Glass D. I called it Cherry with 3 R's. Weller 12, 90 proof, Buffalo Trace, Frankfort, Kentucky, next to the river. This was, in fact, Weller motherfrickin' goddamn 12. This was Weller 12. You know? That's all there is to it. We nailed it.
Hang on to your seat because I may have... Hey, all, welcome back.
I mean, I'm good. We got it. I will say, like, that does not do good in a blind. That was clear as day. My 4th place could have definitely been flip-flopped. You could have definitely flip-flopped them between A and B. 4th place, though, I gave to A. I've never even freaking had this. Very old Saint Nick 12. I called it 94 proof. It's 90.2. I have no idea what that is. I have no freaking clue. I've never had any very old Saint. I know what they are. I've never had any of them. I would say after I kept going back and forth between them, that was 4th. Which leads into 3rd place. All I guessed was it was Bartonish and it was 100 proof. I got it right. It is 100 proof. Lucky 712. Much better to blend Weller 12 with OWA. Can we get a like on the button? Can we get a like on the button, David Goldman? Can we do it? Can we get there? What's up, Whack Attack? Can we do it? David Goldman. David Goldman. Hit that 100 and we're getting fiber. That's how I get fiber. You want me to get fiber, folks? I want to get fiber. What is this, poor man's pappy or some bull crap? Holy crap, that's delicious! All right, folks. We just busted out this bull crap croquet set. And I blended it. It's not bad. David, I thought you were a phony until I smelled this. And now I'm not questioning you anymore. And then David Goldman with a $1.99 for fiber. David, I'm sorry. I will accept it. I will accept where I fall short. That's some good stuff, man. That's pretty freaking good. What's new? Trev's wrong. You freaking. What's new around here? I mean, it's all right. You know, it ain't no liquid death. Melon. But it's all right. I think you definitely need to put more 107 than the Weller 12. Because what I did was just half and half. It's too low proof. It smells phenomenal, but it drinks flat. Drinks flat. He's a youngin'. Jeffrey Whack Attack a mother frickin' attack. Are you ready for this Monday, brother? Hey, I didn't even mention that. This coming Monday, Jeffrey Whack and I live over on Dusty Dan competing. And we're gonna win. Period. Like, you guys have no idea how ready I am. You want to know how ready I am? Second place. My second place. Where are we right now? Lucky 712, 100 proof. Close enough. That was third place. Second place. I called it 1792 12 year. It's 1792 mother frickin' 12 year. Let's go. What's crazy is that got my second place. And what's crazy is what got my first place. C is my first place bourbon. I called it Knob Creek 12 year. I went 100% Knob Creek 12 year. I said 100. I said 100%. I'll go get the bottle. I'll go get the bottle. Glass C, which I called Knob Creek 100%, was my favorite pour of the night. And I was right. And I was right. There you go. I think 3 out of 5 is pretty good. Glass A and B were the ones that really threw me for a loop, which I don't have either. I have Knob Creek 12, Weller 12, and 7092 12. I have never even tried a very old St. Nick. And I do not have Lucky 712. Which is Barton. Lucky 712 is Barton. So I was at least semi-right on that one. I think I did pretty good. So, the very old St. Nick, that really threw me for a loop. Where does that stuff come from? I mean, the more I went back to it, like, the nuttier it became. Not in the sense of like a Knob Creek or something, but like, I don't know. It's weird. Hold on, I missed this. This is for the BWFF, Bourbon Ranch Fiber Fund. When does Matt Madness start? Matt Madness starts. For one, I don't know if I'm even going to get in. You had to submit a video. I submitted my video. So go and watch my video and just hope you know. But it starts the 24th of May. So, I'll have to double check the weekend of the 17th. So May 17th and May 18th, we're doing our little Nerds and Turds thing in Bittendorf, Iowa, middle of nowhere. It's like a Patreon only thing. Several of you guys are going to be there. It's like 20 of you. That will be going on that weekend. And then the following weekend's the start of Matt Madness. So if I get in. Now, here's the real kicker. If I get in, like, I cannot go. I will not be live. So for one, I don't think I'll be live May 17th. Who knows? Like, maybe we'll set up the camera and, like, wherever we're at, everyone can come live. But I'll be in Iowa for that day. And then June 14th. June 14th. Put it on your calendar. I won't be live. I'll be in Canada. But I'll be back. I'll be back the 21st. So, June 14th, I'm out 100%. May 17th, you know, depends on how drunk we get. Doofenshmirtz, hit the like button, people. Are we even at 100? You guys said we're at 100. On my screen, we ain't at 100. And I already drank Malort. All I'm saying is there's no way that we're not in Matt Madness. There's just no way. You got to bring passion. We need some passion. Fun. You know? If you're watching this and you're like, I don't know if I'm going to get in, then you need to reevaluate and you just need to have fun. Go do something stupid. Drink Malort. You're in. Duke McHale says, well done. I think I did pretty good. I think having... So looking at my results, C, D, and E, I nailed on the head. A and B, I both called Barton. The only one that I know is probably Barton, like Barton sourced, is B. That leaves Old St. Nick. What the freak is Old St. Nick? Where does that stuff come from? Contestants are voted in by his patrons this year. That's what I'm saying, John Cloud. Like, that's my thing. If they don't vote me in, then that's just not my people. I just don't even want it. You know? Let's go. How about y'all vote for me? Vote for me right now. That's Bardstown. Very Old St. Nick is Bardstown. They have some very old stuff. There's no way. They have like 15, 16, 17-year-old stuff. Old St. Nick is from Preservation Distillery in... Okay, so Bardstown. It's in Bardstown. Preservation Distillery? The freak is that? Okay. Let's theory craft. I don't... You know, Preservation Distillery, that doesn't mean anything to anyone because that's not a thing. Like, Preservation Distillery isn't... They're not... You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a name of a business. Where did they get those barrels, do you think? It's just weird. I just... So they what I'm saying is they bought these barrels from who? They bought these lost barrels from somebody. Where do they get them from? They probably won't. They probably won't disclose it. Duke says Kentucky could be anywhere. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they could have gotten them from here, here, and here. They could have bought X amount of barrels from like several different distilleries. Shoot, they could probably blend that crap together, and you will never know. You throw a 16, like, well, we got a 16-year-old. We got 3 from over here, and then we got 2 from over here. Let's just throw them together, and you'll never know. Not like it freaking matters. They started distilling 3 to 4. So, like, they're doing their own stuff. Some is Canadian? I think a lot of people are afraid to speak the truth. To be honest with you, I think it's because... I don't think they're, like, ashamed of what they're doing. I just think they know what sells, and I think if they tell the truth, they know it probably would hurt sales. You know, like, that, let's just be honest. It's all about money. So, that's what I'm saying, is it's about money in what sells. Welcome to the Bourbon Ranch, where we just talk normal about stuff instead of focusing on bullcrap. I'm like the guy who stirs the pot and talks crap and makes you question why you do what you do and support what you support, and I love it. You need to not be a sheep. What's up, Mrs. Paul P? Hey, everyone. Paul took me out for beers. We are late to the party. Mrs. Paul P. Just for that, I'm going to give you a little... I'm going to see if this... Let's see if this will work. Oh, yeah. It'll work. Going on a room tour. What's up? Welcome to the Bourbon Wrench. We're doing a freaking room tour. What's that behind me? Paul P. Paul P made that sign for me. Mrs. Paul P puts up with that guy every day of her life. So let's raise a glass. While we're at it. Oh no, my camera. What a bad idea. I teased you. America! I got that thing proudly hanging on my wall, man. That thing is just... I mean, people look at this and they're like, dude, that's so cool. That's badass. This is just what... Like, I bought this crap off Amazon. Badass. Mike Franklin, did I say hello to you, man? I saw you come in here earlier, bro. How did you get into bourbon? Let me do this. Let me do this. Because I am not going for freaking 4 or 5 hours tonight. This is last pour. We're going to do last pour. I'm putting this up, David motherfreaking Goldman. We're putting this up. I'm going to pour one glass that I want. And I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to sip on it. I'm going to do it. I want you guys to... I want you to do what Fly Fisher did. Ask a question. Let's get deep. I mean, we can't get that deep. I ain't that big. So let's give me a little... Fly Fisher's pretty good. That's a good question. Get something in your glass. Let's finish the night up. ADHD whiskey probably going live. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Just go where you want to go. We're going to answer a couple questions, and then we're wrapping it up. So if you have something burning at your heart, then you better freaking ask. And I'm grabbing what I want to drink. Because Joe Thompson's flight got me in the mood, you know? I'm going to pour some Barton, and I'm going to pour some Calumet 16. Because I'm in the mood for some freaking Barton stuff right now, bro. And I love this bottle. I love it. All right. Drop those questions. I'm going to answer them. No matter how dumb, how serious, or how bourbon. Fly Fisher says, hey, how did you get into bourbon? Why not scotch? Let me answer this in a short form because it's a very long-winded question. Long story short, I had several bottles of alcohol. I had vodka, tequila, bourbon, but it was for like making, you know, bourbon and Coke. Margarita, taking shots of tequila, whatever. It was not legit. And I stumbled upon this video on YouTube about drinking whiskey neat. And I was like, well, I got a bourbon over there. Cheap as shit bourbon. I mean, it was terrible. But I was like, I was so intrigued that people drink this neat. I was like, how do they do that? I mean, it was weird. It was weird how my brain was like so intrigued by how people just sip this. So, I mean, I watched the video. I was so involved in it. And then I I poured it and I'm like, well, this is terrible. Maybe it's the bottle. Like, instead of just giving up, I was like, maybe it's the bottle I got. So I went to YouTube and said, like, best cheap bourbon. And then I found like a, it's bourbon night video, found a cheap bourbon, went to the store, bought that bourbon. And that's how I got into it, was I found this video that I was just so intrigued about. And I thought that it was the bourbon and not me. I was like, there's no way. Like, that freaking sucked. It must be what they're drinking. Not, oh, well, I just don't like that. I didn't give up. Now, I'll add to that story because I don't think I've ever, I'm sure I have. Even after trying that, I went and bought a bottle of Evan Williams 1783. And I was like, okay, I don't love it. I maybe can see what people like about this. Well, I was so, like, just enamored by this. And this is about to make y'all all cringe. It makes me cringe because I talk so much crap about Buffalo Trace. But as I'm trying to, like, learn and get into this, I go to our neighbor's house. My dad, his best friend is our neighbor. And I went over there, and he has a full-blown bar in his house, and he had a bottle of Buffalo Trace. And I was like, at the time, I didn't know what Buffalo Trace was, but I knew what bourbon was. And I was like, oh, Buffalo Trace bourbon. I've been watching these videos about bourbon. I'm trying to learn. And I was like, I want to pour a neat pour of that. So I took his Buffalo Trace, and I poured it. And I was like, that was my hook. Like, Buffalo Trace, regular Buffalo Trace bourbon was my hook, line, and sinker. That was like, I understood then. I tried it, and I was like, I need to go pour more of this. Like, that was my wake-up call of, I can sip this neat, and, like, I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm thoroughly liking this. Not just, oh, well, yeah, it's okay, it burns. No, I was sipping this and I loved it. And then from there it was downhill. I feel like at that point, I feel like that was when my mind was open. It was like when you first learn how to ride a bike. I know how to ride the bike now. So now I can, everything I taste, I'm like, holy crap, that's so good. That was like my mind opening experience. I feel like it opened my palate just to everything. And then from there, dude, I went to the store and I would buy a new, like once a week, I would go and buy a new bottle I've never had. I would just go in there, never had that one, buy it. That's it. I didn't look into it. I didn't YouTube it. I didn't do anything. I just bought it, went home, tried it. And I kind of kept a log. Like, this was before YouTube was even a thing. And this is what I, like, kind of wish everyone would do. Just go in there, never tried it. Okay, buy it, try it, write it down. And then the next week, would go back in. Never tried that one, buy it. And then the ones I would like, the ones I was like, oh my God, I love that. I would go back. So I started, this is where my habit started. I would go back to the store and I would say, well, this one's about empty. Love that bottle, so I'll buy that one. And never had that one, grab that one. So now I'm buying 2 bottles. You see where this goes? Slippery slope into full-blown bourbon collection. So that's where it started. Yeah, that was supposed to be a short answer, but I feel like you needed to hear it. Let's see, where's some more questions? Choose one: Knob Creek 12, BRT1, Russell's Reserve, or Rare Breed. You know I love BRT1. I will eliminate Rare Breed. I like Russell's Reserve over Rare Breed. I think Knob Creek 12, I feel like it all depends what you're looking for. Like, are you trying to buy one or are you trying to pour one? If you want to pour one, I'm going to tell you, freaking pour that Knob Creek 12. That's what we drank tonight. Viper Candy, 1924 in the glass. Is Barrel Craft Spirits going out of business? No. They are not going out of business. They literally sent me a bottle, and I have it filmed. They sent me a barrel Mizunara finish, and it's filmed. They're not going out of business. Is it this upcoming Monday, your next battle? Yes, this coming Monday. .556 by 54 or 7.62 by 39. I mean, if we're talking like base ammunition. Wait, 5.56 by 54. What is that? 5.56 by 54. See, I think you did that wrong. You typed it wrong. So like 5.56 by 45, aka 5.56 versus 7.62, like an M4 versus AK. I'm gonna tell you right now. It depends on the grain. Like if we're talking what they issued us in basic army was green tip 5.56. I'll take 7.62 any day. Green tip is terrible for killing human beings. Like we're in war. I guess that's. You want my opinion about a round? We're about killing people. A 5.56 round, like green tip, is terrible for killing people. It just goes right through them. There is no devastation to the body. It just goes right through them. Like you gotta shoot people like 8 times. That you shouldn't have to shoot someone 8 times to kill them. A 7.62 by 39, so like a typical AK SKS round, which, you know, who uses SKS? It's all AKs. The bullet moves so fast, but I mean it hits so hard. I mean, it will blow your, like, it will explode your freaking femur. I mean, any bullet will, but those rounds are pretty devastating when they hit. They don't have a lot of penetration power, but if it hits your body, you're freaking, you know, you're toast. If you're talking base round, I'll take a 7.62 by 39. If you're talking about more advanced rounds, absolutely. There is some very advanced rounds that shoots out of an M4 platform that I will take every day. That's what I'm saying. Base rounds, though? No, absolutely not. What's up, Bourbon Dojo? Hunter. Woo! 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 Holy crap! I feel like I saw more questions. Moved on to Johnny Drum. Evan Williams' 12-year red label was the first neat pour I ever enjoyed. How did you, what were you drinking beforehand then? Snuck some black velvet from my dad's bar when I was 14. Was the worst thing ever. Never touched brown water until I was in my 30s. So you were scarred. Fly Fisher says, thanks, Trev. Your videos got me into bourbon. I have learned so much from you in this community. Love these live streams. Totally appreciate what you do. And you know what, man? The reason why I do what I do is, for one, I mean, I'm buying this stuff just like you guys are, so it's like I'm gonna film a video. But do I say like, oh, I'm gonna film a video because it's gonna be so informative to people? I know. I make my videos for people to have fun. And if you learn from it, then that's all the more. I love that. I love hearing Fly Fisher says, I watch your videos and that's what got me into bourbon because I listened and I loved it and I had fun. So I try and make my videos fun. So I guess I'm less informative, I guess. I'm not trying to teach you about like, well, where this came from, blah, blah, blah. If you do learn something, I feel like that's even more of like, wow, that's never really thought about that. Like, I'm still teaching you. So it's quite the compliment, to be honest. I never really think about it when I do my videos like that. Dang, Fly Fisher. You've yet to start watching Masters of Air, right? I have not. Not yet. We've been watching SEAL Team. We're still on SEAL Team, which I highly recommend. When do we get to see Mama Wrench again? She's been bugging the mother piss out of me to come on a live stream, so soon. What's your bottle count nowadays? I feel like I hover around between 200 and 250. I haven't counted them in a long time, but I am not exceeding, like I'm not on a growth, if that makes sense. Like I'll finish, like I'll do a bottle kill night. I have like 6 bottles over there that are ready to be killed. I'll kill 6 of them in one night. There's no way I'm replacing them like as quickly as I just killed them. So I'm kind of like hovering in that range. I'm not growing the collection at all. I'm at a stage where I'm very stable. Like this, I feel like this is it. I'm fairly sure we get 11-year barrels from Tennessee distillers, or did at very least. Yeah, that's true. Hold on, I got another question. I gotta piss again. So give me 13 seconds. I want to answer Wilmington Piper's question. All right, let's answer this. Let's go. You guys can ask any question. I'm going to answer it. He asked, do you remember MEPS? I absolutely remember MEPS, like the back of my hand. So, funny story about MEPS for me was I cannot, and this is kind of a question for basically everyone who was left here are dudes. Where's all the wives at? I cannot pee in front of someone. Like if someone's watching me pee, I cannot pee. So when you're at MEPS, you got to do like a drug test. And you literally go into the bathroom and there's like this tape on the ground that's like 3 feet away from the urinal. And there's this dude who just, like, he literally has to watch you piss into a cup. Like, he has to watch your freaking cock and piss into a cup. I could not pee. I could not pee. I could not do it. I was like, dude, like I have stage fright. I can barely pee in a urinal. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. I don't understand it. And they were literally like, I mean, I stood there for like 5 minutes and he was like, "You gonna pee, guy?" And I'm like, "I'm trying. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I can't piss." So he sent me out. I drank water. And I drank so much water that I was about to piss my pants. And I walked back into the bathroom to pee. Like, oh, I'm about to pee. I'm about to go. And then as soon as this dude starts looking at my freaking penis, I can't pee. Couldn't do it. So he was getting really pissed. Probably because he had to look at the same dude's cock over and over and over again. Dude, I'm like 18. I'm like 17. I'm not even 18 yet. And I'm like, oh my God, this is like the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Like my life's over. And this dude's like, you better piss in this goddamn cup right now. So I'm like, I'm already freaking out. Eventually piss in the cup. I eventually piss in the cup. And then my second MEP story is, so we were supposed to, so that was my initial MEPS indoctrination. My second MEPS visit was supposed to be the day that I shipped out to basic training. And we showed up, we showed up at like 4 a.m., dude. It's like, what are we freaking doing, right? So we show up at like 4 a.m. There's like, 17 of us or something. We sit there all day, just circle jerking, doing all sorts of bull crap. Bam, these guys, they like, basically out of all like 17 people that were in my MEPS, whatever you call that, like group that day, only 2 of us were going to Fort Benning. Everyone else are a bunch of pogues. You know what? Screw them. We don't even have to explain what those are. Losers. They freaking suck. Well, they all went to their duty station, or to their basic, and then me and this other guy are just sitting there. It's like 7 o'clock at night. And they're like, oh yeah, so you guys are gonna have to come back tomorrow, and we'll get you, like, your flight's been changed. So we sat there for 8 hours in this booth. And then they're like, yeah, you got to come back tomorrow. Welcome to the Army. So him and I went back to the hotel and woke up again the next day at 4 a.m. Went back to MEPS to get shipped to basic training. It might not seem like a big deal, but please just go to your local doctor's office and sit there for 8 hours. Just sit there and see what you think. That's what it felt like. I mean, like, your brain is like, I'm done. Like, I'm F the Army. I'm going home. Like, you were gonna quit right then. F this. I'm going home. I was this close. I was like, bro, they can't get me. They can't get me. Like, I'm not even in. What are they gonna get me for? It was rough, dude. MEPS is rough. If you ever, what I'm saying is, if you ever have kids that want to go into the military, you just got to tell them, like, if this is what you want, then you're about to face like a royal kick in the nuts going to MEPS. It's not fun. So, like, just get through that, and it's like, it doesn't get better, but that's like, to me, that was one of the worst freaking parts. Just sitting through that crap. Like, at least let me go do something. Like, let me go do push-ups, Let me get strong. I want to get jacked. I don't want to sit here all day. Freaking stupid. MEPS was not fun. No, I don't think a single human being on Earth has ever had a good MEPS experience, period. I mean, I think it's designed to like make you hate life. The training started that day, hurry up and wait. And Bourbon Hunter, like looking back on it, knowing what we know now, probably wasn't that bad. But like as a new guy off the street, you're a civilian, you've never had to like, you know, hurry up and wait. It's a rude awakening. And that's how the military is. And that's just that's just the way it is. Like the military sucks. I mean, it literally sucks ass. At least, you know, I'm speaking for myself. Freaking aren't like infantry guys. My whole life sucked. Everything about it, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. But it all started at MEPS. That's what trained me. So Wilmington got DQ'd from MEPS. Well, you know what? That's for the better, to be honest. I feel like a lot of people regret not serving. And I get that because I'm so proud of what I did. I also hated my life the entire time. But like just me being in and knowing what I've seen and what I've done and all that, I don't think I implore everyone who has wanted to serve, who went to serve and they couldn't, whatever the case may be, never feel bad. It's for one, it's under control. Two, it ain't as like glorious, you know, you ain't coming home on a golden chariot type of thing. It freaking, like, you hate your life 99% of the time. The rest of the time, you're like, dang, that was freaking cool. The rest of the time, you're like, I want to die. This is stupid. So, I think going to MEPS, like, trying to join, is, to me, that's good enough. Like, that you're in, you know? If you're stupid enough, Wilmington, to go to MEPS, you're in. What's your favorite home defense weapon and why? I can't tell you my favorite because that would mean that I would give you examples of things that weren't my favorite. Because I have not had a home defense invasion. What I'm going to tell you what's in my nightstand right now is a 45 1911 with hollow points because I want them to die. If you're in my house, you're dead. I'm not shooting you with a 9mm. I'm not shooting you with something that you're going to live through. I'm going to shoot you to kill you. Like, you are dead. I want you to die. And I don't want anyone behind you to die. So hollow point. I want a hollow point round. That way it freaking eviscerates you and it does not leave your body into my walls or through my walls and hit someone else that I'm not intending to shoot. Hollow point to kill the piss out of you. 45 to kill the piss out of you. So I got a 1911 with hollow point rounds. I also have an AK-47 ready to roll because if you're trying to go to war with me, we're going to war and you're dead. You are dead. You're dead. And I am going to kill you and all of your friends that you came here to attack my house with. That's all there is to it. Yeah, I mean, you're dead. You're done. They're done. They're done. They're friggin' done. They're done. Kill them. It's right over here. Right there. This is it. See this thing? There you go. AK-47. Ready to roll. You're dead. Now, is that the best home defense weapon? Probably not, but if someone's... It all boils down to, if someone is in my house with a gun, I don't give a flying cock about anything. Anything. I know where my wife is, and I know where the enemy is. That's all that matters to me. She's safe. This dude, or whoever's with him, they're like they're going to be carrying them out. Body bags. That's my goal. My wife ain't going to be watching me be carried out by a body bag. We're going to watch the people who, you know, like, why would you come and break into my house, this house, with a gun? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to happen. So if it does, you're done. Like, dude, you're freaking toast. Closed casket. Your family ain't looking at you. You're dead. F off. You ain't doing that. Not to my family. No way. No way. Not a chance. Is there a light on the bedside? 1911 suppressed. No suppressor. I do not have any sort of license for a suppressor, but I don't want a suppressor. I want the guy I'm shooting I want his buddy to hear his friend die. I want his scared buddy who's in my kitchen to hear his friend blast away. And that's what's coming for him. That's psychological warfare right there. You just hear your freaking buddy just get blown to smithereens. Hey, if you guys are soft and you aren't like into this, then you better figure it out. You're in the wrong place right now. We're late night Bourbon Ridge talking. This is all there is to it. There's some psychological war, like I'm telling you, like if you hear a friend get shot, you're not in it. Your brain's out. You're out of it, and then all of a sudden you're panicky. So when that's the thing. Like just imagine like if it was us, and my number one man I just watched my best friend get shot. If you don't train enough, my brain is like, oh my God, now I'm freaking out. My best friend just got killed, and I'm focused on that. And then now I'm going to die. You just got to be like, oh, well, you don't even have to think about it. You just see him go down, F it, now it's me. You know? You just got to channelize. So if you reverse that, and they're in your house, and you blast freaking Billy in the face, what do you think the other dude's thinking? Well, holy crap, see freaking Billy's head just exploded. I ain't going in there. Come on. Psychological warfare. Dang, we get deep, man. What is there another question? We just talking about killing people right now? 1911's jam, dude. Whiskey Central, bro. No. You know when they jam is when you don't take care of them. My 1911's never jammed. You could also say, so my AK, I could go and throw it in the mud. I could go piss and poop on this thing, and this thing gonna shoot, right? This thing takes all sorts of abuse. That being said, you know, my 5.56 weapon, I operated a SAW and an M4 in the Army against enemies. I never once had them jam. And I'm gonna phrase this. I've never had them jam in the way that I was ineffective. My M4 never jammed, ever. I kept that thing clean. I mean, I finger banged this. Come on, anyone have a freaking M4? You know the Star Chamber? You gotta finger bang that thing and clean it. Right? Never had it jam. Lube it up. Shoot lube into it. You're never gonna... I've never had a jam. My SAW, my M249, I had jams only when I was firing blanks through it. There's your answer, blanks. When I was shooting live rounds through my SAW, I kept it so... Moral of the story, clean your gun. maintain it, keep it lubed, it's gonna, it's like your animal, you know? Bathe your dog, take them to go get their shots. It's like your teeth, go to the dentist, get them cleaned. Like, when you take your car and get an oil change. If you take care of the tool will take care of you. So if anyone's ever had a problem out of their weapon or whatever, my first answer would be, well, you didn't clean it good enough. My saw never jammed on me. I would shoot thousands of rounds a night, which would dirty the piss out of it. But guess what I would do? I would come home from mission. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm just going to go to bed. No. I'm going to bed at 4. We get back at 3. I'm going to bed at 4 because I'm going to spend that next hour cleaning my weapon because I know we're going back out tomorrow night and I'm not going to want to clean it. I'm not going to want to wake up tired and clean it. So I'm just going to clean it right now. And I would freaking finger bang this thing and clean the heck out of it. Never had an issue. I think you just got to take care of it, you know? I mean, it's a lot of work. My 1911 never jammed. Even clean 1911's jammed. Mine's never jammed. You must have a crap one, man. Love the saw. Love the saw. What's up, Toby Garvin? The blanks and carbon buildup suck. The blanks, here's the problem with blank fire rounds. So, like, if you don't know, if you're listening to this, you're like, what's a blank? You put this, there's an adapter. Here, I'll show you. It'll make a lot more sense. So there's this little thing. You plug the barrel. So this little thing plugs the barrel right here. So the gas doesn't expel. The gas goes back into there. And the bullets are not, it's literally a cartridge of gas or of gunpowder. So you plug the barrel and you can shoot these little things and it acts as if you're shooting a gun. Just basics, basic. I'm not going to get into the depths. There's nothing, no projectile. It's the gas that comes up and the gas is pushed back into your gun to extract this fake bullet, right? So, but they're very messy, very dirty. They're like little sluts you attach to your gun. Terrible. So, you gotta clean. Lube is the answer for so many things, says Christine. Huh. Christine, you're supposed to be I was gonna call you a saint. You're supposed to be an angel. Christine, go ahead and read Psalms. Sinner. What's up, Mark Emmenecker? What's up, David Bays? Maintenance is key? Absolutely. JH, length, not enough pressure to cycle. I guess maybe that's a better verbiage of what I was trying to say. You plug the port of the barrel because there's not enough pressure from the blank round to cycle the next round. They jam. Used to see the Marines filthy as hell and dirty, but their weapons were always good to go. Man, I'll have to I'll have to dig up some old photos and just like post it on the Patreon. There's a photo of me. The context really isn't that cool, but I'm sitting I'm sitting outside of the Striker, and you can literally see like this ring of gnats like circling me. Like bugs circling me. So you get pretty dirty. You want to know what it feels like to not wipe your ass for 13 days straight? It's brutal. Brutal, bro. Stacy, 4-leaf whiskey. I know. I saw you come in here. Any bow hunters? How often do you need to wax the string? I'm not a bow hunter, so if there's any bow hunters in here, I have never shot a bow and arrow at any sort of anything other than a hay bale. So I can't help you. I'm out on that one. Folks need to spend more time training than ammo and multiple firearms. Just saying. And you know, that's what Paul P. I'm scrolling up because there's a lot. I missed a lot of things. Everyone wants to know, well, what's the best weapon for home defense? What is this? What is this? And they want to get all these things. Just get a gun and train on it, and that's the best home defense weapon. What you're good with, you're gonna kill whoever, some freaking ragtag punk. I mean, let's face it, who's jumping in your house? We're not, SEAL Team 6 ain't coming into your house. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you need to use your weapon against someone in your house, you're not dealing with SEAL Team 6. You're dealing with freaking Joe Blow, and whatever you're good at, they're freaking toast. They're done. Just get good with something that you're comfortable with, they're dead. Period. Give me a 22, I will put 30 rounds in a fool before he even blinks. You know what I'm saying? Like, that dude will be so dead. Just get good. Get good with a weapon that you're comfortable with. I just like the stopping power. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see you explode. I want to shoot you and you like die. So that's why I go with 45. I want to drop you. I don't want you to like duck into the living room and then die. No, I want you to die. So I've seen too many times like 9mm like hit a human and they like don't die. They just like, you shoot them and they like drop back and they're back in the fight, you know? They'll reposition. It doesn't have enough knockdown power. A 45 hits you, you're dropping. And maybe you don't die, but you drop to the floor, then now what do? You're just laying there. I can shoot you some more. A 9mm will go, it'll just hit you and you'll reposition. I don't like them. Saw versus M60. Saw all day. The M60 is classic, and the M60 has a better caliber, but as far as like maneuverability, just I feel like it has more lethality just because it is more maneuverable. 100%. I mean, we can get 4 saws in position, and you guys are still lugging up an M60, you know? Striker versus Bradley. It got to be a Bradley. Like, as far as lethality, Bradley is way more lethal. A Striker, I'm very partial to the Striker because I drove a Striker. I think they both have their place. You can't compare them because a Striker is not an assault vehicle. I would say a Striker is much more of a troop maneuvering vehicle that has firepower, whereas a Bradley is like, let's roll up a Bradley and we will kill people. And we've seen that in the Ukraine war. There's been plenty of videos of Bradleys just decimating Russian troops. It's kind of scary. The Striker would not do that at all. So Bradley, if I had to pick one between the two, Bradley. I will also say I've ridden in the back of both of them. The Bradley, you might as well be in like a 1920s freaking wooden roller coaster. It is so uncomfortable. So I guess the driver and the gunner is having a blast, and every troop in the back is hating their life. So there's that. There's your real answer. It's terrible. 9mm versus 45 versus 10mm. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't have much experience with 10mm. I'm taking 45 all day long. A lot of recoil. It's a lot of power. A lot of people don't like it. Just go to the gym, pump some iron, and you can shoot a 45. I'm not a fan of 9mm. That's a cop round, and it's because they don't want to just kill people dead. If you're using this weapon to defend your home, you want them dead, right? Am I the only one? Like, if you're in my house and you have a gun, you're dead. I don't want to ask questions. I don't want you to go to court. You're in my house, you have a gun, you're dead. So 45, I'm dropping you. You're dead. Don't come in my house. Please. Knock. Please. If you want to come in my house and hang out, you're more than welcome. Do not come in my house while I'm asleep. You will die. That's all there is to it. 10mm, I don't have much, I don't know. I have no. The damn flies, Trev. The damn flies. MRETP? Bro, I brought baby wipes, man. My daughter's turning 16 in a few weeks. For her birthday, she wanted to invite 2 friends over to shoot guns. Who would have thought that? I mean, that's... If my daughter isn't like that, then I'm the wrong parent. Man, you guys are asking so much. I'm having to keep it rolling. We'll go as long as you guys want, but I'm scrolling up and I'm finding all sorts of... The Miles system. The Miles system... What is... Wilmington just randomly dropped the Miles system with no context. The Miles system is like basically the Army's version of laser tag. Here, I'll show you. We even put it on our strikers. And I bet if I Google it, it'll pop up. So you can see this guy. Wow. You can see this little orange light. So this little thing, like, no joke, they attach. So you can see this little cable back here. They won't tell you this. But this is kind of like the laser tag antenna. And this little light will go off, like, whenever we get hit. It's like a laser tag. Like, so they attach this light on there. Yeah, look. There's one on the back, too. I mean, this is on Google. Like, this is the inside of the striker. It's like laser tag for the military. We all get attached with them, and our vehicles get attached with them. Miles gear. Yeah, I mean, this is all on Google. This is not obviously classified because I'm just Google searched it. I mean, what are they going to do with this information, you know? I'll take the unit over DevGru, just saying, with SAS right there as well. Marsoc saw it as well, but the unit and SAS top the heap. I will say, I mean, that just might be me being biased, but I'll take the unit over any of them. The unit takes everyone. So there's like DevGru guys in the unit. So that should tell you right there all you need to know. I think the best of the best are in the unit. Here's the issue. And what everyone doesn't understand is the unit we're talking about: Delta Force, CAG, Combat Applications Group, the SEAL Team 6 of the Army, Delta Force. Their primary mission is not killing Afghanistan people, okay? They're like hostage rescue. They're like the SAS, right? High value hostage rescue. Do they and did they deploy to Iraq and Afghanistan in a heavy presence? Abso-freaking-lutely. DevGru killed Bin Laden, and that's why they get all the hype. That's all there is to it. If any other unit killed Bin Laden, then they would get the same hype. But DevGru and the unit has a very similar mission. Very unknown. You just got to know people. You just got to know people in there. I come in your house, we kissing. Dean, you come in my house and we drinking bourbon, and then we cuddling. What else we got? What else we got? We got so many questions. The M60 is a heavy biatch. Exactly, it's too heavy. What's your armament? What's the armament on strikers nowadays? I don't know. They switched over here. I'll show you again. They added this new striker that I clearly... Okay, so this is when I was in... You can clearly see. So this is like a Mark 19 50 cal, Mark 19 50 cal. That's what it was when I was in. But then now they got this son of a biatch. They got like a goddamn tank, and then clearly like a 50 cal back here. So cannon, 50 cal. That did not, like, we did not have those when I was in. Here's another one. This doesn't even have a gun. Like, the dude is in the gun seat. He's not there. Then you got this. This is like a 25 millimeter. Like, this is like a Bradley. They got a freaking cannon on there. Like, they have all sorts of... Look at this. This did not exist when I was in. This is all new. In fact, I'm pretty sure this one came out the year I got... Like, the year after I got out, they dropped this. This is what we had. 50 cal. Throw a 50 cal on there. You got a striker. Bam. This is striker. You either had this or a Mark 19. That was it. Period. Done. None other. Nothing else. 50 cal. Look, all these old school pictures. 50 cal. Here's another 50 cal. That's a, why that looks weird is that's a freaking blank firing adapter for the 50 cal. They got blank adapters for the 50 cal. And again, this looks like another, yeah, it's another 50. There's another 50 cal up there. And you got these little smoke grenade canisters on there. We didn't have heavy armament at all. I mean, that's just the way it was. I love how all of these are all like the 1st Infantry Division guys up in Seattle. Where's my friends at? So 9mm over 45 these days. Okay. I'll have to look back into it. FBI stats are much closer to 45 these days, and 9mm will shoot much flatter, less recoil, so more rounds on target. I mean, that makes sense. Like, you can dump... I dump more 9mm in you, you're dead. Ooh, here's a good one. 6.5 Creedmoor versus 308. I don't have a lot of experience with either of them. Like a 308. A 308's like a civilian version of a 7.62, right? I mean, that's basically 7.62, huh? Yeah, it's like an AR-10 or something. I think the 6.5 Creedmoor. If you could only have one weapon, what would you choose? No restrictions. You're talking like just for fun, like no home defense. Like if I could own a weapon, what would I choose? What's up, Taylor Boone? Bottle finish rare breed. Let's go, Paulo. The fool should have looked around to see who was at the door. Exactly. Then I shot him in the face. Bourbon Hunter, when I was showing the striker, said that one looks like a 105. It's a huge cannon on that striker. And then I think they have like a 25 mil, like they have like a Bradley turret on one of them. Those just showed up right before out. Just give me my 40 Mike. Hey, we used to so when we were in, we would have 320s were a big deal. So like if you guys don't know what a 320, basically this is the one. Like it's a mini grenade launcher on the under barrel of you. It shoots a 40 Mike. I mean that's a Marine. Here we go. Kind of like that. That's a 203. Right here. Here we go. Here's an army guy. You got your M2 aim dot, like freaking noob, freaking basic training shit. But then you got a 320. Every squad had a 320. So this is what every single squad in our platoon had one of these. I mean, here you go. 40 Mike, 320 grenade launcher. You really putting a peck box on there? You ain't putting a peck box on there. Underbarrel. Every time. Like, look at this. This dude's clearly not an infantry. This dude's a freaking pogue. We don't trust him at all. Yeah, pogue. Where's the infantry guys? Yeah, we're out. We're out of this. Did you choose your MOS going in, Trev, or were you assigned? If you chose Y Strikers versus Airborne versus some... Okay, just good on me. Here's the thing. I chose my MOS. I chose 11 Bravo Infantry. Striker... Here's the thing I guess people don't understand, and I guess even going into it, I didn't understand this. Infantry units... There's several different types of infantry units. You don't get to pick which unit you go to. So, I enlisted as... I went in... You guys ready for some off-script stuff? Like, I mean, this is stuff I've never told anyone. Ever. I mean, it's kind of something I'm not ashamed of it, but it's like... I'm severely... I mean, I'm a failure, right? I mean, I've never told anyone this. So I went in with what used to be, I don't think they still have this. I went in what they called an option 40 contract. So I enlisted. Option 40 means I go to infantry, and then I go to airborne school, and then I go to ranger assessment and selection process. It's a way to get into the Ranger Battalion's Special Operations Unit. That was my goal. That was my dream. That was my goal. I'm gonna go into the Ranger Regiment. I want to be the best of the best. I want to go in and I want to be, freaking Spec Ops. And didn't happen. Did not happen at all. While I was in airborne school, I tore my IT band. And they were like, yeah, you're done you're done jumping. So that was like a devastating loss to me. Like that was in my that was my contract. So I was like, well, what the F do I, like, what do I do now? What the F are we doing? I mean, that was my goal. That was my dream. So I rehabilitated my knee and I got assigned. So if you're assigned a school in the Army, right? Like, or a whatever, like let's just give it layman terms. I failed RASP. So if you fail a school like that, you get assigned to what we call worldwide. And you go wherever the Army sends you. And as your MOS, so as an infantryman, they were like, hey, this unit needs you. You don't have to go to school to go to a striker unit. You don't have to go to school to go to a Bradley unit. You don't have to go to school to go to like the 10th Mountain that are light infantry. That's that's extra. So I never went to school or learned anything about a striker until I got assigned to the 2nd Cavalry Regiment. And I'm like, what the F is this? And I show up and they're like, yeah, we're strikers. I'm like, what the F is a striker? You know what I'm saying? So you don't sign up to the military to do anything to do with a striker or a Bradley or whatever. That's just a vehicle for that specific unit, and you learn it on the job. So it's weird that I went to a cavalry regiment as an infantryman, but it's primarily infantry. It's kind of like the 1st Cav. They're all infantry guys. Most of them, they're all infantry guys. So the 2nd Cav is the same way. They're all infantry guys. And we're a striker battalion, just like the 2nd Infantry Division up at Fort Lewis. Striker battalion. They're a striker freaking division. So they're, you know what I'm saying? You don't go to school for that. That's not an MOS at all. You're an infantryman. And then you get there, and then you're like, yeah, time to learn strikers. I felt like I've battled with that my entire career because all of my friends in basic training, we were all supposed to go to RASP together, Ranger Assessment and Selection Process. My entire platoon in basic training, there were 54 of us, and I think 40 of the 53 or 54 were going, like, they put all of those guys in one platoon. So we're looking at 40 dudes all supposed to go to the same RASP class. And so from basic training, our class would go to airborne school. All of us, we all went to airborne school together. Granted, when we got to airborne school, we kind of got split up, but all 40 of us trained together, and then we went to airborne, and then they spread us out. And then from there, we would all reconnect and go to RASP together. And it was an airborne school that I got freaking jacked up. And that was where my, to me, to this day, like my failure came in basic training. I hurt my knee in basic training. I didn't tell anyone about it. I get to airborne school, my knee is effed up. My knee is effed up. And this ain't basic training. Those fools are like, why the F are you limping? They saw me limping around, and the black hats at airborne school were like, bro, hey, you, like, they called me out. Like, I'm like, I'm not gonna tell anyone. And they freaking, like, called me out. They're like, hey, come here. They're like, what the F are you doing? I'm like, what? And they're like, why are you freaking hopping around like that? You look crazy. And I'm like, I was like, I'm gonna be really, like, my knees are killing me. And they were like, you're going to sick, like, go to the doctor right now. Or no, they were like, tomorrow. You're like, wake up, come and find us, you're going to the doctor. Like, you were effed up. And I went to the doctor the next day, and the doctor dropped me. He didn't drop me. He gave me a profile. He was like, he examined me, and he gave me a profile. I left there feeling good. I took my profile back to the black hat, and he looked at it, and he goes, you know what this means? And I was like, I don't know, I just need to rest my knee. And he goes, it means you can't jump ever again. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, you're done. That's it. You're done. I had no say. I couldn't even be like, no, I don't want, like, screw it. I'll explode my knee. I had no choice. And that just, that's devastated me the rest of my time, even to this day. Even this to this, it bugs me, man. Joe Thompson, I get what you're saying, man, but like, I did not even get to try. I did not even get to try. That's my issue, is like, I had it in my contract, I didn't get to try. And I feel like I don't want to say I feel cheated, but like, damn it. I didn't even get to get there, you know? Here's the thing. You ever have friends? This is like you try out for the football team and you didn't make it, and then all of a sudden all of your friends make it, and then they're immediately in the Super Bowl. It's like, I didn't even get to try out and they're in the Super Bowl? Like, that's how it feels like, man. Is like, I didn't even get to try out. And those fools are in the freaking Super Bowl. And here's my thing, guys, and this is what makes it worse for me. And again, I've never talked about this. I obviously won't ever drop. I'm not gonna tell you their names, but several of those guys I've kept up with, they went on to the Ranger Battalion. Several of those guys, I would say, I can name you 6 right now that have, like, we're talking hardcore stuff, like famous stuff. There's one guy in particular. If you ever, there's a video that's out there of this Ranger Battalion guy shooting this Carl Gustav. He shoots it from like a mile away, and he literally hits like this Taliban car on a phone. Like, they filmed this. Like, this dude's filming, and he's sitting there with a Carl Gustav and shoots and explodes this car. That dude who did that dude was in my basic, like, he was my guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, holy freaking crap. Just crazy to think about, you know? No, hey, just good on me. I am so proud of what I've done, and even after, and I'm gonna say what it is, I failed. Even after failing all that, though, I went on. I did stuff that I am super proud of in regular infantry, and I feel like I've done stuff in the regular infantry that most guys didn't get to do. So, we got to kill a lot of bad guys, and we got to drop some mother effers, and that's, you know, as a soldier, that's all you want to do. So that's all there is to it, you know. I ain't that upset, you know. I have my hopes in that. I had my dreams, and I feel like my dream was cut short, but guess what? I mean, it doesn't matter what facility I was in. You kill the enemy, and that's all. It feels great. Cheers to that. Let's go. Do we have any other questions? That, you know, when we ask the military questions, I go off on a tangent. But guess what? I love it. I love it. So if you ask a normal question, I'll answer those too. The military questions, they really get my blood going, man. I love it. I did not get a Purple Heart. I didn't even get freaking close, which is crazy. I have several stories. I got effed up over there, man. Have I ever told the story about me falling in the goddamn hole? That ain't gonna get you a Purple Heart, but I exploded my knee. The same knee that dropped me out of airborne school, I fell in this freaking this freaking trench. We're literally assaulting this building, and there's like these enemy vehicles, and I'm like, oh, dude, if they catch us out here, we're effed. So I'm sprinting as hard as I can. There's a freaking ditch, like a cement. I can't even explain it. Think of a typical ditch. Tiny, this wide ditch. Except for instead of dirt, they put like freaking cinder blocks in it. What is that? So I fly into this freaking ditch, and my knee just toast. I mean, I'm full sprint into this ditch. And I didn't notice anything of like my adrenaline's like pumping through my eyeballs. We get into the building, and then we were like, yeah, nothing happened. There was no engagement. We were like, yeah, we gotta break contact. Like, there's a full-blown like enemy convoy. Like, we gotta get out of here. So we start running back, and then my adrenaline's running off, and then like my knee is progressively getting worse. And I'm like, why is my knee hurting? And like the further I went, I'm like, I can't bend my knee. Stupid. What's up, Bourbon School? Bourbon Hunter. You're in, bro. Favorite handgun Trev, says David Goldman. Overall, I would say my overall all-time favorite handgun is, again, it's what I keep in my nightstand. Is it the best thing that you could keep in your nightstand? No. But I have an Remington Arms 1911 45. I just love a classic 1911. Period. I just love it. I would say there's some. I would say to answer more of y'all's questions, like you're asking, maybe like what's a handgun I can get. I would probably say maybe like get you a good SIG. I'm not a Glock. I'm not a Glock fan. They're fine. They're fun. But I think like a good SIG. I think a SIG is much more shooter friendly. Like, I would even say newbie friendly. Like, you could just buy any SIG, and I think it's comfortable. The grip is comfortable. I think the range of calibers are good. I think everything about it. I think a good SIG would be a good choice. But you did save all the plans. Wrench meetup. Bro, we gotta do... I keep saying this, we gotta do the wrench meetup. Maybe this fall. I got nothing planned this fall. We need to do it this fall. You in? Y'all coming to Arkansas? Did you ever get a chance to fire a TOW missile? Absolutely not. I never fired a TOW. I fired an AT-4, several 320 rounds, endless 50 cal, endless Mark 19. probably 100 and 200,000 5.56 rounds. So when I was a saw gunner, this is a quick story. When I was a saw gunner, I would go out with, let me count, at least, and I'm talking like, if we were on a low mission, we're talking 600 rounds of 5.56. So like 6 nut sacks, which a nut sack is a 100 round tiny little belt for your saw. I would go out with like 6 of them. I would shoot every round. I mean, there was no reason for me to not to. Like, I didn't need to shoot that many, but I came back empty every night. That was my goal, was to blow every round. I ain't paying for it. Wilmington has a gunshot wound. We need to hear that. What are 3 distilleries you haven't been to but still want to tour? Starlight Distillery in Indiana. I want to go there so bad. I just love what they're doing. A kind of local one to me, and this is kind of 2, but I'm just gonna count it as 1. Blue Note, Old Dominic. I just want to go to Memphis because it's close to me. I want to go to those distilleries. What would be a 3rd one? I've been to so many. I've been to like all the Kentucky ones. That I haven't been to. That's the kicker. I need to give you a Kentucky one because everything's in Kentucky. You know what? I'm gonna cheat the rules because I can't give you an answer, but I'm gonna tell you some. I'll give you a couple of my favorites that were in Kentucky. Mrs. Wrench and I, Maker's Mark. If you want to have a fun tour, you want beautiful ground, like if you're someone who like loves the scenery, like me, Maker's Mark, it's so wholesome. It feels like you're at home. I just love that. I love that place. You can go get drinks and a sandwich. I mean, come on, man. And it's beautiful there. It's so beautiful. It's in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Limestone Branch, which is the guys who are doing like Yellowstone and stuff. They're almost like craft distillery in terms of Kentucky. That was Mrs. Wrench. That was her favorite distillery we went to. It was just us. Just me and her and the tour guide. And I think that was the most fun she had by far. She just loved it. I loved it. So it all depends, like what you're looking for, you know. We don't like commercialized. We don't want 1,000 people there. We don't want to go to Buffalo Trace and see 10,000 freaking people. Hey, what up? I'm with freaking I'm with Pappy. Suck a cock. We go into Limestone Branch and we're drinking with some people who like bourbon. Mike Franklin, $20. Super chat, thanks for the entertainment. Cheers, brother. What brand 1911, says the doc? Mine's a Remington Arms, just because we have a Remington plant nearby. How old when you busted your cherry? Miss Ranch might watch this. She might be watching right now, and we're not answering that. Older than you might think. How about that? Had to switch to Irish. What's up, Teddy Ball Game? I might have said hello to you. Let me scroll down. Andrew, HK or Walther if you want something that feels good in the hand. I'm in for the meetup. Dude, you're 6 hours away. I'm there. And again, we have a whole field We have a whole field. Asked earlier but missed it. How about a wrench meetup this fall? What were we talking about? I did a pick at Starlight. Was amazing. Go there in October, Trev. Starlight, and the overall farm is fantastic. Great food, great atmosphere. See, I just want to go there. Went to the gym, came back, and y'all still trucking. Of course. Who goes to the gym this late, bro? I went like 9 hours ago. Just poured a Blue Note juke joint cask. Philip. Easily amazing. Have you been to Willett, Trev? I've been to Willett twice. The first time was when I went by myself and I was able... So, what's crazy is both times I was there, they were closed. In a way. The first time I went by myself and the only tour they had available was their tasting tour. So I took their tasting tour. That was fun. I did not get to go into the warehouses, whatever. I took Ms. Wrench there, which was really cool because when we showed up, they were like building a bunch of rick houses, and they were loading the rick houses, so you could see like they had the the freaking like railroad, like if you've never been, you might not know what I'm talking about. But they have these like railroad carts that they roll the barrels down, and it just like they just go all the way to the rick house, and they were loading a rick house when we showed up. So I was like, holy crap, this is awesome. So that alone was really cool. Just watching them do that. But we showed up and they're like, oh yeah, like you're out, like there's no more for the day. And I'm like, well, F, like we're here, let's just go take some photos and crap. So I didn't get the tour of Willett, but I've been on the premises twice. Have you been to Glenn's Creek? No, I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you, Andrew. Bardstown Bourbon Company is excellent restaurant and tour. I've definitely been there. I've been on a behind-the-scenes tour there. Jason C. got us a behind-the-scenes tour. I will say, we also had brunch there one day. So good. The restaurant's very good. Maybe a little expensive, but it's very good. At least it's good. Their old-fashioned there, though, they make a good old-fashioned, let me tell you. Driftless Glen. I've been to Driftless Glen. We did a pick there. Mixed feelings about it because I think everything about it was great. I think the location was great. I think, I mean, kind of in the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin, but our, whatever he was, the rep was great. Whoever the master distiller, I wouldn't even call him a master distiller. Whoever the F this guy was, he was like a 20-year-old stoner. The dude was high. The dude was so stoned he couldn't even see straight. And we're in there doing a pick, and the dude shows up, and I'm like, this dude's at work? Like, the dude was gone. Dude was gone. And to me, like, you gotta, what are we doing here? Like, we're trying to buy barrels from you, and this dude's in there. I ain't gonna talk too much smack. They made it right, but god dang. That was a shit show. That dude would have done, like, he would have done burpees for 10 miles. That's all I'm going to say about that. Whoever that was. He probably not even there anymore. What about great food in the Little Rock area? I'll just have to show you, bro. You coming to Little Rock? Bender! Bardstown Barrel Thieving Tour is pretty good. We did that part of our little private tour. They took us through the warehouse and they had the barrel. It's commercialized. Like, they have this barrel in the middle of the rick house and they got a whiskey thief in it. But it's so fun. Like, just being able to go barrel to barrel and they just thieve some out of it and pour it in your glass. Like, you just gotta try it, man. It's so different. They taste so good, man. I'm gonna love the series release when it turns up on my laptop. And he deleted that as I read it. Have you had any particularly solid tasting Maker's Private Selections recently? No. I have not had a Maker's Private Select in probably 2 years, to be honest with you. I have like 12 of them. So I've not bought any new ones. XDS is my daily carry. That's a great one. The XDS. You got a Bull Run shirt on. What about some Bull Run bottles? You missed it, bro. The next Bourbon Wrench Barrel Picks, if you're not part of the Bourbon Wrench Barrel or the Bourbon Wrench Patreon, we got 2 barrels coming, baby. We got 2 motherfucking barrels coming. And I've been working on the merchandise. Merchandise. It's going to be some new labels on some new merchandise. So guess what, mother suckers? You better get motherfucking ready. You better get your knees ready. You better get anything ready. You better just get your body ready. Because guess what? You're not even going to expect this, and it's just going to drop out of nowhere, and it's about to freaking come to your house, and it's going to grace your bourbon, and it's going to make it taste 13 times better. And you're not even ready. If you're planning on buying this, then you need to go ahead and get some Bourbon Wrench merch. Because it's coming. And you need to be ready. I don't want you to panic. Don't panic. But you need to be ready. You need to be ready. You ain't ready. The release, we don't have an exact date, Duke, but it's very soon. We just got these bottles today. So probably next week. 338 Lapua. You want to kill someone dead? Then get a 338 Lapua. Like, or what are you asking me about that round? Like, there's definitely nothing in as far as like civilian. The only thing you should be doing with that's just target practicing. But if you want to like blow some Iraqi's head off from a mile away, planting a bomb, then freak yeah. You know, it's a great round. Zastava 9. Serbs know how to make guns. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you, Teddy. Trev, have you ever got a bad bottle of bourbon? I've got a ECBP that tastes like basement mold. Can't drink it. Taking it back for a refund. Larry, for one. Your store does that? They give you a refund? I've definitely had some. Yes, I will say I've had very few, though, that I was like, hot dang, that's a waste of $60. There were some. I will say there's definitely bottles that are like, I wouldn't, like, if I had to price it, I would not have put it there. And then there's bottles that are, I don't know if I would have bought this at all, no matter what the price is. I would say at that, if it's I don't know if I would have bought that, period. I would say like 3 that I just downright hate. Just bad. You want me to drink one right now, Larry? Is that what you're saying? I'll pour the one that I hate. I'll call him out on stream. It's bad. I mean, it's just not freaking good, dude. I'll pull it up right now, Larry. I hate that bottle. Now I'm digging myself in a hole. I hate it. I love my Bourbon Wrench rocks glasses. For those of you who are interested, I have like, I have maybe 6 rocks glasses left, and I think I have like 4 Glencairns left. So if you want to purchase any amount of Glencairn or rocks glass, then the time is nigh. I will never buy another 291 single barrel. Not sure if I just got a sour bottle, but no more. And aren't those like, those are pretty freaking expensive, right? Those are like, when I say pretty expensive, I'm saying they are, I think they're way expensive. Most ever spent on a bottle of bourbon, and what was it? Me was 175 Blue Note 17. Probably my Wild Turkey Master's Keep, 17, and it was $200. Now, granted, I've spent more money in one go, for sure, but like for one bottle, 200 is the max I've ever spent. I've spent well more than that. I just need my Darth Glen. I'm just gonna tell you guys, I was doing inventory. I have 2 Darth Glens, and I don't know what to do with them. What should I do with my 2 Darth Glens? I have 6 green Glens, and I have 2 Darth Glens. And then at this point, I have 6 rocks glass, or I might have like 6 or 8 rocks glasses. I have like 4 to 6 Glencairns. I'm thinking. I think the Darth Glens, I think Flying Fisher, I think we should raffle those ones off. Those are too much. Those are too good. Maybe the same night we do that, I think we raffle off a couple of the other ones, like free entries. So it's like a night of giveaways, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? I think we could make it fun. No. Just good old me. I don't like the highest bidder thing. I would much rather like let everyone contribute, because I don't want like to rely on one person to, you know, because some people, they can only give $5 and I want them in. I think the highest bidder thing, you know, I don't want to rely on the rich folk. The rich folk, you know what the rich folk can do? All the rich folk listening, you know what the rich folk can do? They can just buy more entries. But they're going to compete with everyone else. That's my goal. And if you're mad about that, then maybe you shouldn't be so goddamn rich. Wow. 291 single barrel. Worst whiskey I've ever tasted. Says Viper Candy. Immediately after that. 291 is the worst pour I've had. Says Toby. I think You guys shouldn't buy $2.91. Let's put some evil stuff back on. Let's go. You ever look in Aspen Tree? No. Can you say how much the bottles will go for the picks? So, these two bottles right here. Hold on, give me a break. This one is an unfinished 15-year-old American whiskey, light whiskey, for better terms. This one I think is like $45. Okay? It's like 45 bucks. This 16-year that's finished in Pinot Noir is like $49. They're both under 50. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy 6 of each. 4 for me. Does that math add up? I'm gonna buy 2 of each, so that's 4. What I'm saying is I'm gonna buy 8. I'm gonna buy 2 of each for me, and then 2 of each for Seltzer Dan. So 8 are gone. I think there's only like 100. It's like 100 bottles each. Something like that. 100 and it's not that big of a yield each. We're not even taking the whole barrel. So I would recommend you. I mean, the business person in me is like, yeah, buy multiple of each. If you like light whiskey, buy 2 of these. If you just don't care and you just want a normal, like, buy 1 of these. If you like finished stuff, buy like 4 of these. I'm buying multiple of each. That's all there is to it. Ever drink piss from a sweaty boot? Tastes like $2.91. Just got home from a long drive, poured a Maker's Mark 101. Let's go, Jake. F me, I meant to say Google Zastava. Zastava Guns. Teddy Ballgame, $5 super chat. I guess that's what he meant to say with the $5 super chat. Let's go, bro. I appreciate your super chat. All of y'all super chats, man. We had a couple of you guys tonight. Josh Fritz, what bourbon have you bunkered the most of? I really haven't bunkered more than like 1 of each. Like, I have spares of a lot of bottles, but it's like 1 bottle. I'm about to do something. And I'm about to do it live. And Josh Fritz and whoever's watching, you better be watching. Y'all better be ready to freaking... You know what? I'm gonna shoot some fireworks just because I just figure fireworks are in store for this. So, Teddy Ballgame, you're back in. You know what? I'm gonna hit all of them. And they're just gonna keep playing. The fireworks are just gonna keep playing. Let's turn. We got to turn this up. I can't hear it. I mean, I'm sure you guys can hear it. I can't hear it. We got a new subscriber, Dan Williams. You want to know? And this is what's crazy. I just realized this. What bourbon have you bunkered the most of? This is not intentional. This is not intentional. Except for it is, but it's crazy that it's this bottle. This bottle right here, our 10-year Boo-Rye. I have more bottles of this in my freaking whiskey thing than any other bottle. So and now it's not. Because now I have to open another one. So this one's dead. There's nothing better than extra innings on a Friday night. What say you? Kiss my ring, Fly Fisher. Blue Note uncut on. I would say Fly Fisher for sure. That Blue Note. If I could get more of them for sure. Fiber candy, bro. You have no idea. Any of the Boo-Rye still for sale? It might be. Hey, any mods? Do we got the side up? The last I checked, we're nearing the ending of that one. I think here's the thing, and I get it. The price really dictates a lot of the stuff, and I get it. The cheaper the bottles are, the more they sell, and that one bowed out. I think they're all about out at this point, to be honest, but clearly the other one's taken a lot longer to sell out, but whatever. Just crack James E. Pepper. Let's go. The Boo-Rye, I think it's danger low. Like, danger. It's been danger low. Like, we've been hovering on, like, 10 bottles for, like... Because I keep debating. I'm like, should I buy one before we sell out? I'm right on there. Philip, you might... I would recommend you just buy one, to be honest with you. I don't think you'll regret it. That's my problem. I don't... Does anyone else like that bottle as much as I do? Because I don't want to tell them to buy two, but I love our Boo-Rye. It's just so good. It doesn't smell like any other Boo-Rye. Loving the Loki hangout. We need this tomorrow in honor of the Derby. What's the Derby starts tomorrow? I've been wondering why the freak every Instagram channel that I follow is posting Derby drinks. Okay, here it is. Yeah, we still got some. $80. It's $80. It's 10-year-old bourbon, 10-year-old rye. I freaking love... dude, I don't know. I love this stuff. Y'all cannot like it. I couldn't imagine anyone trying this and not liking it. That's what I'm saying. I'm more OWA than anything else. Joe Dickinson, of course, you tater. Let's see if I missed any. Do you love shooting kids with airsoft? He asked knowingly. I love shooting kids with airsoft. I just... Here's my thing, man. When I was a kid and I was coming up and I was playing airsoft, there were like military guys and I looked up to them. And my goal was to be able to kill them. And they slayed me. They slayed me. It pushed me to be a better person. If I don't care, I'm not being soft. I'm not gonna like, oh, well, you're a kid, I'm gonna be soft on you. F that. Because when I was a kid, that made me want to be a better person. And that's what you need. You need to push people to be a better person. You can't just hand out trophies. You can't be like, oh, well, spread your butt cheeks and F that. I'm shooting you in the face until you can shoot me. Deal? Cool. You get me? I'm gonna fist bump you. Until then, F off. You gotta get tough, man. And guess what? These kids are getting better. I train the kids, and the kids are freaking getting better. And you know what? When they kill me, you should see their face, man. It almost makes me happy. They're so oh, dude, I freaking got that guy. Yeah, you've been trying all day, huh? And you did it. Keep doing that. You just gotta train them, you know? The juleps. Bro, I've been seeing like purple juleps and all sorts of crap, man. We ain't doing that. So, like, is the Derby this weekend? Did Mama Wrench ever say that you will shoot your eye out? Absolutely not. She fully trusted me. She was not an overbearing mom at all. Do you know, can say where Evan and Pikes was distilled? I mean, I'm gonna say as much as I can. First, I'm gonna preface this with, I actually don't know as much as you would hope I would know. I know what you're saying, and I can't give you an actual answer because I don't know. But all I can tell you what I know. Let me tell you what I know. Is there is the youngest thing in Evans and Pike is 10, and the oldest thing is 23. And then there's everything in between. I mean, we're talking the youngest that bottle could possibly be. So let's just say the worst case scenario, you're drinking a 10-year-old bourbon. When in reality, you're getting a 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23-year-old blend of bourbons. So, I don't know. I do not know where all that crap came from. I just know that there's 23-year-old stuff in it, and the youngest stuff is 10. It tastes old. It definitely, I mean, you can tell that there's some younger stuff in it, like especially if you're used to drinking blends with like younger stuff in it, you can tell what like certain notes are like that's clearly coming from the 10-year-old stuff. But there's notes on that bottle that are like, that's gotta be 17, 18 years plus. Clear as day. I mean, I don't know if my brain would go, oh, that's clearly 23. Just being real with you, but I mean, it's aged. I think it's a beautiful blend. I think it's a beautiful blend of younger and highly aged stuff. And I will tell you, it's even better than, so the one we did is even better than the sample. They sent us a 2021 and we did the 2023. So much freaking better. I mean, not even close. Kevin, I'm right there with you. I totally get it. You can, but it tastes older. I keep teetering on a second bottle. That's how I am. I'm like, man, like, dude, I'm with you guys. I'm like, man, the price. And then you taste it and you're like, I mean, it's like, it's right there. I don't know. Like, you're on this borderline of, nah, I ain't doing it, and F it, I'm doing it. That's the issue with that bottle. It's like, I'm about to buy a second one. It's weird. It's definitely, Kevin, that's how I talk myself into stuff. It's because I'm like, I don't have a single bottle in my collection that tastes like that, and I love it. So it's like, I kind of just want to say F it and buy another one, because once it's gone, it's gone. Like, I doubt we'll ever do another one of those. Paul P. I know a lot of people love the Magi and Foregate. The Magi is so different. It's much more like a Midwinter's Night Dram. I personally like the Evans and Pike better. Now, I will say, if you can't get a Midwinter's Night Dram, if you cannot get those, I will, like, highly implore you just to buy a Magi. Like, because that's, close your eyes and pretend. It's literally, that's basically what you're, does it taste 1-to-1? No. But it's close freaking enough. It's finished rye. And I would say the Magi, I get more enjoyment from it. But you can't compare Magi to Evans and Pike. You got to compare Magi to Midwinter's Night Dram, because that's its direct competitor. It's cheaper than Midwinter's, and it's in the same direction, 100%. I would even say I probably like it better than Midwinter's. Some of them. The Encore, I like it better than the Magi. That's my favorite one, the white wine they did. But the Magi, dude, I think the Magi is for the masses. Like, so many people are like, well, I want to try Midwinter's Night Dram. Just suck a butt and get the freaking Magi. That's what it tastes like. Better. That's all I'm saying. Duke, and I'm right there with you, man. The price keeps going up on the Midwinters, and that's why I'm like, thank God that Gene's doing the Magi, because it's like, they keep going up in the price, and I would say the price is going up and the quality is going down. We're talking, it's like, it's tasting flatter and flatter and flatter, but the price is going up and up and up and up. So it's like, F that. Like, at some point we gotta stop. So, I mean, the Magi is expensive, don't get me wrong. I'll be straight up with you. Half our crap is expensive as piss. We price our stuff as cheap as we can, based on what they are. So, we try and price, that's the price. So, the midwinters used to be like $90, $80. What picks are after the bull run? We're doing King's Family Distillery. That crap's good. We're looking at $80 bottles, which again, to me, that's expensive. Man, $80. All of these bottles they sent us, man, holy freaking crap. I do not know which one we're going to have to pick, because they're all so freaking good. I am thoroughly impressed with King's Family Distillery. We might just have to do pick a bottle, and then a couple months later do another one. They are killing it. Kings is in Tennessee. They're the other Tennessee. I don't know exactly where they're at. I feel like they're by Gatlinburg. Sevierville. Who all is in the pick? I don't know who all is involved in the pick, but I know I can't tell you right now. There's a very special someone who's involved in that pick. Trev, do you know if the place you sell your pick from ships to Michigan? Right now, the website says we are unable to ship to Alaska, Hawaii, Massachusetts, South Dakota, Utah. I will say, it updates all the time. Supposedly there's some sort of legal battle with Michigan all the time. So right now, Michigan is not in the we are unable to ship to states. I know like 2 weeks ago it was. It was in the unable to ship. For like a week. For whatever reason. I do not know. Politics. But right now, I'm looking right at it. Alaska, Hawaii, Massachusetts, South Dakota, Utah. So, it's very nice having Bull Run here in town. Their distillery, tasting room, fun, and lots of good local barrel picks. Well, we got 2 of them coming, and they're under $50, brother. All right, guys, I'm wrapping it up. Miss Wrench and my dog is home, so I'm going to go hang out with them. Cheers, guys. Thanks for being here. Josh, Fritz, everyone, go check out the barrel picks that we have. At this point, they're open to the public. I will say, some of these picks we're doing, they ain't going to survive the Patreon, and I feel like that's, as we keep doing this, they're not going to escape the Patreon. So, thank you for those who have chose to support the Bourbon Wrench Patreon. I feel like I've definitely slacked on being the best ever merch. But guess what? Just wait. No. No. You guys just need to wake up. You need to wait. Because here's the thing. Whenever I drop what I'm gonna drop, it ain't gonna be like any drop. It's gonna be like the first time your balls dropped. When you were 14 freaking years old. We're bringing the barrel pits. We're bringing the bottles. And I get it. You can only buy so many bottles. But you know what? have I ever let you down with the merchandise? No. I haven't. Petty ball game. Is this a jelly donut? Thank you all who have been supporting me. I'm very highly tempting all of you to join the Patreon crew. Just good old me wants a ball cap. Food's not allowed in the barracks. Prophylactic kits? None. Calm now. Just saying I love you guys. I thank everyone who supported me. Larry became a member. Larry's bronze wrench. Larry, comment down below. Let's see that bronze wrench, brother. I just love you guys. I thank you for supporting this channel, doing everything you can. I mean, this has been busy. Life's been pretty crazy for this past couple months with the wedding, the honeymoon, all that stuff. So I appreciate you guys hanging in there. Can someone drop that Patreon link for Viper Candy? Let's go. Let's drop that goddamn link. Someone. Viper Candy wants to... Viper Candy wants to become a nerd. He's a little too normal right now. Let's go. Love you guys. It's too early. Too early. I ruined it. All right. Hey, love you guys. Let's freaking go. Here's all. Monday, I'm on Dusty Dan's channel. I'm part of the, I'm winning some blind flight. So Monday you'll see me. New video next week, and then live stream. That's it. Bye. Love you all. Let's go. Raise a glass. Let's go. We're ending.
comes at last.
If you can't pass a PT test drunk, then you're out. You don't need to even join the military.
Sword in hand, accelerate. Count the souls until you reach your fate.
I really just gotta finish this glass. Let's go. Cheers, guys. Get out of here. Go to bed.
Swift justice. Swift justice. Swift justice strikes you fast. Running on the wall until you caught on the clash. Head start, looks all fine. Your luck is where you need it, but you're running out of time. It's a need for speed, grit for greed, supplying all the blood you bleed. Swift justice, it comes at last.
Cheers, guys. This glass, we got about 2 minutes left on this song, and this stream's ending. This glass is ending.
Controlled by fear.
Dang, my fourth pour is 2022 Four Roses.
Direction, controlled by fear. It lost from all affection. Controlled by fear, a change in my direction. Controlled by fear, a loss of all affection.
Cheers, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Swift justice strikes you fast. You're running on the wrong until you're caught in the flash. And sun looks all fine. Your luck is where you need it, but you're running out of time. It's a need for speed, grip for greed, supplying all the swift justice. It comes at last.
So I dropped that link, and I dropped the link in the still playing. Drop the link. That's our band. I'm pretty sure you can download all of those for free if you like them. That's my band. So there you go. Bourbon Hunter, see you in Iowa. All right, we're out here. Bye. Wherever I see you next. Patreon, you know, you'll never know when I Is Guy Davis still here? Before I end, I gotta ask if Guy Davis is still here. That is a larceny coup. I'm just saying, I noticed Guy Davis's email, and I would rather just tell Guy Davis to his face. He'll learn. He's asking about his glasses, and they'll be there like he sent me this email, and they'll be there like tomorrow. So he'll see. All right, we're done. Let's go. Bye. I'm gonna go see my wife. Love you. Um, Text me, message me, email me, whatever you got to do if you want to keep in touch with me right now. Let's go. Love you. Bye. Mr. Mom, enjoy Dallas. I mean, it's that's as much as you can. I know why you're there. So we'll be praying for you. Make the most of it, though. Go and do something in their memory. Just go and see Dallas a little bit, you know? Let's go. We're out. I'll go and post a picture on Patreon right now. I'm gonna go and jump on Miss Wrench, and I'm gonna send you a photo.